Hello, hello. Today is January 2nd, 2023. Still can't believe it. Yes, 2023, January 2nd. And right now is 10:19 p.m. I do believe the last concept photo would be uploaded 1 minute from now. So come a little bit early just to prepare. And then I will see all the final concept photos version 3, Monsta X reason, in a little bit. So while I wait for anyone that wants to join, I do want to say updates about my health. So first, I finally found out why I'm having bad allergies. I didn't know I would react to it, but turns out I mean maybe there's something different this winter than past winters, but because the air is very, very dry right now in Korea during winter season, it's normal that the air would be super dry, of course, but in past winters, I've never had allergies because of the air being dry. So I was always really good with it. But then this winter, I'm finding out because the air is like more dry than usual. Maybe I wonder, but it's the first time. Yeah, I'm getting bad allergies from the super dry air in Korea. So I'm like, wow, at least I'm glad I found out now. So I found out now. And then now I do have humidifiers already in my house, but I don't use them often because I usually think that my house is like naturally kind of humid already. So I just didn't think I needed it unless I had to. But then now I realize no, yeah, I have to make my house more humid now. So I'm doing my best to take care of that now, but I think it's going to be a while until I can. I don't know. I'll figure out something, but yeah, but I just wanted to update that I still have allergies, so you could like I'm still congested right now, and I'm hopefully gonna do my best to combat it, which is just to make my house more humid. So wish me luck on that. So I just want to update that for now, and then update on my knee. Guys, I'm a little bit concerned now. So it is healing. I can feel it's healing, especially because I'm not walking outside these days ever since my brother left Korea. So I can definitely feel like it's healing. But then I just go out to walk a little bit, right? Just walk a little bit. I can tell I'm not normal yet, but it does feel a lot better than before. So I'm like, okay, I think I'm okay. So I'm just walking around a little, right? Just a little bit. And then I come back home and I'm like, wow, my knee kind of hurts a lot. Like not a lot, but it's like, I only walked for a little bit and I come back home and my knee is like more uncomfortable. So I'm like, oh my gosh. Like, like, how long is it going to be until I can walk normally? I don't know. Or like, is it really going to be okay if I just keep resting the next few days? Like, will I really, really be healed? I don't know. I don't know. But again, the main fear I have is that I don't want to go to the doctor and he just tell me, you're fine. You just need to rest more. I really don't want to pay him just for him to tell me that. But I'm just still, yeah, just for now, I'm a little bit wary about my knee. Okay. I just really wonder, like, is it really going to take a long time to heal, or should I actually do need to see the doctor now? Because, I just walk a little bit and it hurts again. So I don't know. So so I just want to, yeah, before we get into the conspos, I just wanted to rant about my health status that hopefully things will get better. Okay. Hopefully, at least I found the cause of my allergies and my knee, you know, I just hope for the best. Yeah, so that's all I wanted to rant about. So welcome. I see some of you guys here. So yeah, I did not see the concert photos yet. I just came a little bit early, waiting until it's all uploaded, and I do believe they're all done now. So welcome everyone. And so Sarah, hi again. Stop it, girlfriend, but thank you very much. I don't know. Again, I don't know when I'll get used to it, but thank you. Thank you. Okay. And then she says, how am I? I hope you joined when I was already like talking about how am I doing, but yeah, I assume. Let me keep reading. She says, "Oh, so the dry air is what caused your allergies." Yeah, yeah. I was very very shocked about that. So I wonder if maybe because the air quality for some past days it wasn't good in Korea. So I was thinking maybe the air quality was giving me allergies, but then who knows? Maybe the result of that, and then plus the dry air, it's like doing something to me. But yeah, but I feel like the key of it is because it is more dry in my house than what I'm used to. I do smell and feel that. And so yeah, so it's just making my sinuses go a little bit crazy. And so yeah, so because when I was looking up, about dry air and stuff, and then they say like people who have allergies in the winter time usually is caused by dry air, and I'm like, oh, it's probably what's going on with me. And so yeah, so I've concluded I think that is what's going on, since I could obviously tell it's less humid in my house now. And so I will do my best to combat it. Yeah, so wish me luck, guys, and hopefully excuse me, um I can resolve it and my allergies will like subside a lot. I hope so. Yeah. And Sarah says, hope your allergies will get better soon. Me too. Me too. Yeah. Thanks, guys. Thanks. So yeah, wish me the best. Yeah. Sarah says, did you have another checkup for your knee? I did not. I did not. So I didn't go see the doctor again because I still want to believe. I just really, really need to rest a lot more. And because I do feel my knee getting better, it is, but it was just disappointing that I only walked outside for just a little bit, and then I come back home and like my knee is like, oh, this is, like just suddenly the pain in my knee just increased a lot just from a little bit of walking. So I was like, man, so it's a little disappointing when that happened to me today. But yeah, I'm really, really hoping that it's probably like a long resting period, given I was nonstop walking when my brother was here. And even though I knew my knee was injured, but I was like, I gotta hang out with my brother before he leaves. And so yeah, so I just feel like yeah, that this is the result of me not resting my knee when it was initially injured. And so I feel like it's why it's taking a longer time to heal. That's my assumption for now, that I want to assume for now. And hopefully, it's not something serious. But when I feel like it is something serious, like it's really, really way too long for my knee to still be hurt, then I think I should go to the doctor. But I always have a feeling the doctor's gonna tell me you're fine, you just need to rest more. For some reason I just have a very strong feeling that's gonna happen. Until I really feel like I should see the doctor again, I will. But for now, I'm still gonna wait until, yeah, and just rest as much as I can. Like thankfully I don't have anything to do like concerning work or social life that I have to go out and walk a lot. So yeah, so just hopefully with enough rest. Yeah, wish me luck, guys. But then, as you guys know, MX comeback. I mean, this video is for MX backpack, but MX comeback is exactly 1 week from today. So if I do go to music shows, it's a little bit concerning. But I mean, but when I go to music shows, I don't have to walk a lot. So, but it is a lot of standing. But I could bring my own stool, so I've done that before, and it's okay. Let's talk about that later. Let's talk about it later. So hopefully my knee will be okay. So that's the number one thing. Yeah, number one thing to let you guys know is that still my knee is not 100% better, but yeah, I'm just hoping for the best. So yeah, that's all the update for now. And very soon, let's go see the concert photos together. Sarah says, oh, okay, I guess you answered me. Oh yeah, and you didn't go. Okay, I already answered you before. Okay, because we're psychic, girlfriend. Because we're saying, and then Sarah says, yeah, the concert photos are all out. Thanks very much. And Sarah says, hope all your health issues will get resolved ASAP. Thank you very much. That's the number one thing I hope for, since I feel like I've been kind of like, I haven't been like everything is like perfectly fine for a very long time. So I just thought to update, because today was a lot of revelations that I had today about my body. And so yeah, I just wanted to, and thank you so much, Sarah. As always, thank you so much, Sarah, for the for the support. And let's get going on these concept photos. So you guys, or if not, I already had my initial reaction yesterday from the first half of version 3 concept photos, and still, even now, I'm still very, very indifferent about it. So indifferent. Like I don't hate it, but I don't love it. And so I said I'll wait. I'll wait until today to see all the concept photos, and then I'll give my final judgment then. But I have a feeling my feeling about it's not going to change, but who knows? And so we'll say, Angela, welcome, Angela. Okay, so now, good timing. I am now going to, hey, I'm now going to, excuse me. So I'm now going to see all the concept photos and yeah, give you guys my feelings on it. And now you guys can tell me your feelings on it. So I'm going to see it right now. Okay, so first guy we see is Hyungwon. All right, so Hyungwon is in a bright red. Wow, I was not expecting that. This is the red that I thought version 2 would be. So, wow. So I'm already surprised you had to see him in bright red. This is very interesting. Interesting. Wow. Well, but yeah, but his bejeweled is it looks like he has different jewels on it, but it's in the same spot as what Minhyuk's is. Yeah, it's the same exact spot. So that's interesting. The same spot. Very, very interesting. But I don't know if Lulu's gonna join us, Lulu, or maybe you see this on replay. But Lulu commented, Lulu, Lulu, sorry, Lulu commented to me that they look like figure skaters, and I'm like, I didn't think about that until she mentioned it. And this outfit of Youngwon really looks like a figure skater. So now I can't forget it after Lulu said that to me. And so, but let's see the other photos. Let's see the other photos, how they look like. Okay, we don't see his outfit, but it's him with the icy rose and his face. Okay, okay, but as always, Hyunwon looks great, as we know. Interesting, but yeah, I'm a little bit curious about his outfit. Do we see his outfit in the third photo? Okay, okay, okay. Not the full outfit, but very, very figure skating style going on. So I don't know how I feel about that, but sadly it makes me giggle a little after Lulu told me that. But regardless, Hyungwon looks great. Okay, he is a beautiful figure skater. Okay, it's okay, of course, but it's just gonna take some time for me to get used to it. So anyways, okay, okay. So that's Hyungwon, and then the next guy we see is Honey. Okay, Honey is in like a, what color is that? Plum? That looks like a plum color. Yeah, yeah. But then also his jewels is on that same side of the face. What the heck? How come Gion is the only different one? Okay, so anyways, so far, so far. Oh. Okay, so that tweet actually was about Honey counseling show is gonna go on in a bit. And so anyways, yeah, so right on time, Honey. Yeah, interesting. I think I'm gonna sneeze. 1 second. 1 second. Oh my gosh, 1 second. No. Okay, no, I think I'm okay. Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay. Okay, moving on. Okay. Okay, that looks very beautiful. Okay, it looks very beautiful. It's all good. It's very beautiful, but again, looking like figure skaters, but it's new. Okay, it's something new. Again, I'm so indifferent about it. And then here he is with the icy rose again. Yeah, and the jewels on him. Yeah, but it looks like he has the least jewels. Like that's like very, very low. Oh, there's a little on his eye. Okay, there's a little on his eye and on the cheek. Okay, but it's like less than the other guys though. And yeah, he has a little on his eye, just like Gion does on his eye too. That's interesting. That's interesting. Okay, so let's see. I am now. Interesting. I am is red too. Wow, what is going on? Okay. Yeah, but I am. His jewel is only on his eye. Okay. Okay, interesting. And a very smoky eyeshadow as well. Wow. Oh, but yeah, but wow, why is he, wow? So he's, I need to see them in the group photo, but I think I wonder how that's gonna look like. Both him and Hyungwon are red, and this is a Prada turtleneck, it seems like. Okay. Okay, interesting. Okay, and then this is just a beauty shot of him with the ice. All right. All right. Okay. And another beauty shot of him with the eye jewel and stuff. Interesting. Interesting. But you're doing new expressions. I can tell. He's trying to change it up out of his default face. You go, buddy. He's practicing. Um so yeah, let's see his unit photos. I'm very curious about the unit photo. Okay, now we see more of their outfits. Okay. So why they put Hyungwon and I am in almost the exact same outfit? Okay. That bothers me. That bothers me why they put them in almost the exact same outfit. Okay. Okay, why they do that? Why do they do that? That kind of bothers me. Okay, it's like, it's like, it's kind of bothers me, like, to look exactly the same in a group photo. Just that's huh, okay. But anyways, and then Honey's just there in this all black. Yeah, that kind of bothers me. Stylist people, I really thought you were improving a lot, but this is yeah, this is, I'm not feeling it too much. And then here, the three of them like this, Honey in the middle. But yeah, that bothers me a little. Why they decided on these outfits for them. Hmm. Okay, and then we gotta see the full group photo now. Okay. 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 Okay, it's really, really weird. Okay, so Minhyuk is all black, Honey all black, Hyungwon I am matching, and then only Gion is the different one. Why they do that? Why did they do that? Oh, but technically Juhani is not black. Sorry, technically that's a plum, but it's very, very dark like black. But yeah, technically he's wearing a plum shirt. But yeah, as you can see here, it looks black though. And then maybe I guess they're red shirts. This is like slightly darker than that one, I guess, but still it's way too similar. Okay, that body. And then Gihyun is randomly the only one different. Okay. Why did they do this? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let me see the second group photo. Yeah, it's just it's the same orientation, but they just different expression or movement. Okay. Okay. And they're in a box. They're in a clear box. Okay. Mm. Well, anyways, yeah, they definitely look like figure skaters. Maybe that was the theme for this. Looking like figure skaters, but it also seems like the upgrade of Beautiful Era. Yeah, but yeah, I'm disappointed that yeah, I'm disappointed with the outfits. Yeah. Yeah. Like it was yeah, when it was only Minhyuk and Gion, I thought like, "Oh, that's interesting. There were, those colors and stuff with just them two. That was interesting." And then add in these three, it's like yeah, and then yeah, all together, yeah, is I'm not feeling it. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Again, I don't hate it. Okay, I don't hate it. But yeah, yeah. Huh. Yeah. Okay, so now I have to say my full judgment once the album comes out. Maybe there are better photos in the album. I sure hope so. Okay. I'm giving them hope. Okay. I'm giving them hope that hopefully the album has better photos. But yeah, but so far, yeah, I'm not feeling these and I'm a little bit disappointed. I am, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. So surprisingly, version 3 might be my least favorite then. I thought version 1 would be my least favorite because I'm still not a fan of those steel coil things, but at least our outfits in version 1 look a lot better. And so yeah. Yeah, but I will hold judgment as always. I will hold judgment until 1 week from today. When we see everything and hopefully my albums will come quickly as well. Yeah, then final judgment then. Yeah. Only 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, but keep in mind though, I mean keep in mind some of you guys do like this concept and that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about that. This is of course all my personal opinion on it. And yeah, this is just not the style that I'm into. That's it. That's it. Nothing more than that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let me see you guys comments. Let's go. Let's go. Um Angela says this version reminds me of Beautiful Air. Definitely, yeah. We talked about it yesterday. That is like an homage to homage. Sorry, 1 second. It's like an homage to Beautiful Era, and yeah, that's the only era that it looks similar to. But I don't see any other similarity to any other era. So it seems like it. So I was hoping would be the better version of Beautiful, but no, I think Beautiful album is still better than this upgraded one. But it's okay. It's okay. All right. It's okay. Yeah. Excuse. I'm so sorry. I'm not breathing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I mean, I am breathing, but it's like irregular breathing. Anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways. It's interesting though. I like that we're kind of seeing homage to their other albums. Like version 1 feels like Alligator, version 2 feels like Shootout or Love. I don't know, but it feels more like Shootout. And then version 3 feels like Beautiful. So I do think that's interesting. And now I'm very curious about version 4. I hope it's like Jealousy. That's my hope. I don't know. I'm just curious. Oh, but maybe it'll be like Drama Rama. Maybe they might do Drama Rama. But I always like Jealousy the most, of course. We'll see. Jealousy. But if not, it's okay. We'll see. We'll see. Angela says, must be from all the gems and glitter. Yeah, totally. Yeah, it reminds of Beautiful Air. Yeah. Hi, Cherry. Saying yeah, Cherry. Okay. And then, hi. They all look very pretty. That's number one. They all look great. Of course they do. No matter what clothes they wear, they always look great. As always, as always. Cherry says, why is their outfit the same? Is that intentional? I assume that was intentional. I assume. Yeah, but I don't know why they did that. I don't know. It looks weird, you know? Have you guys ever seen that done with other K-pop groups? Like, do they really have them be in almost the exact same outfit? So I don't know. Yeah, it's because I think also because the colors are so what's the word? Are so noticeable, you know, like red top, black bottom. So it's like too noticeable, you know. It's like they basically look like twins, you know. And so I'm just like, yeah, why are they doing that? So oh, so at least if the clothes like had different styling, if at least had different styling, that's fine. But the clothes almost look like exactly the same. So that's I'm just I don't know. I don't know. Stylist people, you almost had it. You almost had everything until now. What happened? What happened? Why did they think this was gonna look good? I don't know. I don't know. Lulu, welcome. Okay, I don't know if you were here when I commented about it, but after you told me how they look like figure skaters, now that always makes me giggle every time when I see these photos. Now thinking they look like figure skaters, so I just want to say that's because of you. And yeah, Lulu, bring it, bring it, bring it. So what do you want to say? Okay, so she says she says good evening, everyone. Okay, she takes back what I said about liking concept 3 the most. Ah, did you say that? Did you say that at first? Okay, wait. I'm trying to remember. You said at first, like just only based on the mood teaser, you thought version 3 will be your favorite, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And then look at this. Look at this. Starship dropped the ball on us. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah. Who would have thought from an icy rose we were gonna get figure skating concept? Yeah. Yeah, I was not expecting that either. You know, it's way outside of what MX usually does, of course. Never did a figure skating concept, but yeah, but they want to try something new. It's okay. It's okay. And most importantly, they really all look great. They really do. Just the outfits could have been better. Yeah. Like, you know, I was content with Minhyuk and Gyeon's at first, but then now seeing the other three could have been better. Could have been better. I just don't know. I don't know what the stylist was thinking. What were they thinking? Gion's Undercut, welcome. So Gion's Undercut said yesterday that she does really like this concept, but if you were the only one that likes it, don't worry about it. We welcome all opinions. I don't know if you were here when I said my opinion, but bring it all. Everyone's opinions. Cherry says, I'm still feeling like yesterday. They look very pretty, but I'm not wowed. Okay. Lulu says, she finds it weird that Gion is wearing a different color from everyone else. I'm the same. Why they do that? What's going on? What I don't and then Zero says, yeah, I am and Hyungwon have similar outfits. And for some reason Gion's outfit color is very different from the rest. What's going on? What is going on? So let's think back though. Let's think back. Version 1, they're all in black. Okay, they're all in black in the same kind of like style outfit, but each person looks different. You know what I mean? That's the way it should be. Okay, so they all look uniform, but all unique as well. You know what I mean? Version 2 as well. They're all red, but each outfit looks unique, you know, because the styling was different and stuff. You know, you guys know, right? And that's the way it should be. Okay, and now here we are in version 3. Like I can see they're similar. But yeah, but the uniqueness for each person is only for Gihyun. And that's what happened. What happened to the other 4 guys? Why they got lazy? You know, and I mean that's just my opinion. Feels like they were being lazy, but I just, you know, was doing so well version 1, version 2, and then what happened to version 3? I don't know. Yeah, just someone dropped the ball. Maybe they had the clothes, like the clothes were not ready in time. I don't know. Someone dropped the ball on this because yeah, I just it's wow, it bothers me. And sorry when I'm randomly blowing my nose. Wish me the best that my allergies will go away soon. um, 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 Lulu says underwhelming is the word of the day. Underwhelming. Yeah, thought version 3 with, the mood teaser seemed interesting, as you guys know, and it's okay. Sometimes we can't win them all. There are 4 versions. It's very rare to have an album where all 4 versions are great. It's very, very rare. So sadly, version 3 is, it's not, it's not the best, but it's still okay. At least it's not terrible. Let's think on the bright side. It's not terrible. That's all I can say. It's just not terrible. They still look great. Just their stylist dropped the ball. If only their clothes were different, I would have been more accepting of it. But yeah, now I'm like, so unfortunate. Terry says, yeah, version 1 concept is okay, but the outfits were so good. You feel me, right? Version 2 and 3 have been but they're always pretty. Got you. Yeah. Sarah says, I was feeling the same about Kian's outfit. Lulu says it's a Yudi on Ice theme. Who's Yudi on Ice? Yuna? Do you mean Yuna? Okay, I don't know. A Yudi on Ice, and she says they're ice skaters, like fire and ice. I guess that's what's going on. Yeah. So it feels like they're doing elements, right? So version 1 feels like metal, steel. Version 2 was fire. Version 3 is ice. Yeah. Just yeah. So with this ice concept, could have been done better. It's like they had a winner. They had a winner, but someone dropped the ball. You guys feel me? That's how I feel with version 3. Like it could have been done super well. It had so much potential, but someone dropped it. But what can we do? Lulu says, Gion, the pick me boy in blue. Pick me boy. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Sarah says, I need to see version 4 concept because it was the version that intrigued her the most from the mood teasers. Yeah. I feel you. So right now I'm a little bit nervous, given how version 3 looks like. But usually version 4 is usually nice. Usually from MX, past hours. But then again, version 3 is usually the sexy one. But here we are with version 3. It's like nothing close to sexy, So so I don't know what to expect. So yeah, so let's hope version 4, whatever that mood teaser is of the painting, whatever that is denoting. Are we gonna see them in like an artist room? Maybe. Is version 4 gonna be the sexy one? We will wait and see. Gian Zanaka says, I'm okay with the outfits, but I do agree that it would have been better if either I am or Hyunwon had worn a different shade, like a lighter coral maybe. Yeah, you feel me? Right? Like, I just never seen them have something like that where 2 members have almost the exact same outfit. It's so weird looking, right? So I don't know. Why did they do that? Yeah, at least, it's fine to have the same color, but at least make them look uniquely different in the same colors, but they didn't. They look almost exactly the same. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know why they did that. Lulu says these sweaters are not going to grow the fandom. Lol. Is an ugly sweater contest. Lol. Well, first off, I saw the fashion bebes posting where those sweaters from. So Guillaume's sweater is freaking Valentino, right? Valentino, was it? Something like that. Okay, I just know it was was it Valentino? Anyways, it cost like $2,000. Okay, and then Mini Hooks, I believe, is Saint Laurent, also like $2,000. And then we already saw that IAM's, it said Prada on his neck of the shirt. So these are all high brand sweaters, and here Lulu is saying, it's an ugly sweater contest. It's so crazy to me how like these high-end fashion brands make ugly stuff sometimes. I mean, what can we do, you know? So yeah. Yeah, what can we do? But I have to admit, I still like Gihyun's sweater. I mean, it looked lavender at first, but then a fashion bebe said that this color is actually ash gray, and then yeah, in different lighting, yeah, it actually looks more like ash gray. And so, anyways, if it was lavender, I would have liked it. But who knows? Who knows? I'll see how it looks like in the album and in his photo card. We'll see if I like it. So for now, I like his sweater the best, and everyone else is just, it's just it's just there. Yeah, and just it's still very unfortunate the other members are not unique like how Gihyun's sweater is. So, um, excuse me, I still wonder who dropped the ball. Someone dropped it. And so, anyways, like I wonder, is the fandom growing? I mean, is it both a bad and good thing, right? I'm not sure anymore. I'm not sure anymore, but it's okay. Again, like personally for me, I selfishly don't really want MX to get more popular. That's just me being selfish. But of course, I would like for them to be more popular, of course. But it's always pros and cons for me. And so yeah, I don't want to think about it because I saw some people on Twitter debating about this thing that happened. I'm just like, so okay. If we have time, I'll bring it up. But anyways, I don't know. The fandom these days is really confusing me. Yeah, whether it's growing or not growing. Yeah. Um, but regardless, yeah, I wonder if this album will bring in new fans. I don't know. It could. It could. No, usually it does, right? I don't know. Anyways, yes. Um, Gianzanaka says technically the colors are all different. Even the shades of red are slightly different. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Is that Jew Honey's looks like plum, but from far away it looks like it's black. And then yeah, Minhyuk's is black. Yeah, Hyungwon is like a bright red, but then I am is like a slightly darker red, but from far away it looks the same, you know? So if it's not super distinct, like at first glance, it's not distinct to me. You know what I mean? But I know what you mean. They're technically different, but to be so similar like that it's not good in my opinion, and I don't know why the stylist did this to them. Yeah. Um. Again, Zanaka says, I feel they purposefully used underwhelming clothes for this concept because the focus should be on the faces, sparkly accessories, and the flowers. I guess. I guess. I guess again that's an interesting thought, of course. Again, Zanaka, thank you for all your thoughts. Don't worry. Don't worry if I don't agree with it. Okay, yeah. So anyways, yeah, that's interesting thoughts, of course. Um in my opinion, if the faces is supposed to be the main attraction and like what other stuff, like the clothes should be more underwhelming than that. Okay, so like yeah, I don't think these clothes. I don't consider that underwhelming. I feel like it's still too overwhelming that I totally forgot all the things on their faces, you know. So yeah, so that's just my opinion. That is my opinion, of course. So yeah, and yeah, so ideally, yeah, like for the bling bling to be like the main focus, those outfits should have been like more bland and more boring, but also still stylish at the same time. Like I said, this was a winning concept, but someone dropped the ball. Why? Stylists are hired because you're an expert at styling apparently, but yeah, they dropped the ball on this. Like, yeah, they should have done way better outfits than this. So anyways, who knows? Who knows? Who knows if maybe the main focus is these shiny outfits, right? Because yeah, for me personally, they are the main focus. These really, these outfits is too distracting for me. So yeah, what can we do? What can we do? Lulu says Yuri on Ice is an ice skating anime. I did not know that. Wow, I never heard of it before. Thank you for telling me. So they seem like Yuri on Ice anime thing. And then she said no relation to Yuna, the South Korean skater. Yeah, I thought maybe you were talking about her since their names are similar. Good to know. Good to know. 1 second. Ugh. Oh, I'm so congested. Sorry, guys. Okay, so just 1 second. Okay. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe because they the theme was ice, so I assume maybe that's why they went with this ice skating concept. I don't know. I don't know. But like I said, could have been done better, but they didn't do it. Yeah. Um. Lulu says the bejeweled sweaters and glitter on their faces. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of men's luxury brand sweaters. Good to know. Good to know. Is that usually men luxury brand sweaters? Do they usually look like that? Really? I never knew that. But if that's how they usually look like, these luxury brand men's sweaters, yeah, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan as well. So good to know. Good to know. Cherry says most high brands make ugly sweaters in the name of fashion, and then they charge $2,000 for it. Ugh, yeah, this is why I really hate like high end stuff, and like it makes these people think they're high end, paying so much money for this ugly thing. It's like can't they see that it's ugly? But anyways, I hope MX didn't choose these outfits. I sure hope not. I'm still gonna blame is the stylist, but yeah. So anyways, maybe the main thing about these outfits is that they wanted to use high-end fashion brands. Yeah, that could be the main reason. Yeah, why it's that way. Just the main thing is that they wanted to use high fashion brand stuff, and everything else is just try to make it look pretty. So yeah, so that actually that looked like what they were doing. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So maybe the outfits are the main thing, and then the bejewels on the face and the whatever stuff around them try to make it look good, but in the end, I don't think it made it look good. It just made it it's just manageable, I guess, manageable to make them look as pretty as possible while wearing these ugly things. That makes more sense to me now, in all honesty. So um what can we do? What can we do? So now thinking about it, version 1, those are all custom made outfits, no luxury brand things except maybe their jewelry, right? So custom made outfits. Version 2, also all custom made outfits except maybe the shoes are a luxury brand, who knows? And so all custom made outfits, version 1, version 2, right? And now version 3, high end stuff. Yeah, yeah. The more I think about it, I think that was the main reason for version 3, just to be high end fashion stuff. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So we just have to deal with it. Just have to deal with it. That yeah. Hmm. Okay. So I'm slowly just accepting it. If that, I'm convincing myself if that is the reason why this concept was made this way, is that because the main thing was to use these high end fashion stuff. So yes, as Cherry just said, they make ugly clothes in the name of fashion, and so yeah, and maybe that's the concept, yeah, that they wanted to do with version 3, right? Yeah, that makes more sense to me. So anyways, yeah, so we just accept it. This is fashion. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So like I said, that's slowly making me accept it. If this is why they chose this way, yeah. Um, um. Cherry says, yeah, men's luxury brands have such ugly clothes sometimes. That's good to know. That's good to know. Yeah, so I really don't know much about what's out there in the so yeah, so thanks you guys for letting me know. Yeah, there wow. Good to know. Anyways, and now we see it in an MX album. What can we do? What can we do? Yeah. Sarah says Guillaume kind of stands out since the color is very different compared to the others, not just the top of the pants too. Really? His pants are different too. Oh my gosh. I didn't notice. Much about their pants, but I saw that it was like dark, that they were like dark pants. But let me see. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Wait. My gosh, even his pants are different. Wow, that's weird. What is going on? So yeah, I didn't think his pants were like his pants are also like a navy gray, yeah, matching with his sweater. But yeah, he's a navy gray pants, but everyone else has black pants. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. Why they do that? I don't like it. Lulu says, I prefer an understated simple sweater. Look, that's exactly what I was saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah. But sadly, high-end fashion brands do not make understated simple sweaters, right, guys? I assume. So, so unfortunate. So unfortunate. Sarah says, "High brands get away with so much questionable and ugly fashion just because they are well known." I hate that. I hate that. And that's why, for me personally, I don't have any high end fashion stuff. Not only because I can't afford it, but they're usually not pretty, you know. So so unfortunate, so unfortunate. So sometimes when I see MX guys in their like normal clothes wearing high end fashion brands, and I'm just like, that's really not cute. But they wear it because they're celebrities, wearing high end fashion stuff because they can afford it. Good for them. But I'm like, come on, pick some prettier stuff. But yeah, um, um, um. Balenciaga, do they usually make ugly stuff? The only thing is that I saw Jew Honey wear a lavender hoodie and it was by Balenciaga. I was like, man, why Balenciaga make a lavender hoodie? I would totally buy it, but it costs like $2,000. And I'm just like, so unfortunate. When am I ever going to find a lavender hoodie? But yeah, that was the only thing I saw from Balenciaga that I would have bought, but not for $2,000. But anyways, but I assume Balenciaga, they make like what, simple or ugly stuff and then charge $2,000 for it. Good to know. Good to know. Sarah says, Chrissy, yeah, did you mean the NBC talks? Yeah. Why is everyone like, oh, okay, look, we could talk about it only if you guys want to talk about it, because I don't know how everyone feels about it. But personally for me, I honestly feel like people are overreacting, honestly, for me. But yeah, if you guys want to talk about it, we have some time. It's okay. So yeah, just let me know. But let's wrap up this concept photo conversation first, and the future MX backpack stuff. And yeah, if you guys want to talk about NBC, we can. Lulu says, the only thing I love is Minhyuk's pants. Really? What? What's different about his pants? Okay, because it matches his sweater. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Like the other guys, it looks all regular black pants, but then Minhyuk's pants, at least it matches his sweater. I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Not bad. Yeah. So, like I said, at first when we saw only Minhyuk and Gion, I thought it was okay. All right, I didn't hate or love it. I thought, okay, and it's okay. It's just okay. And then seeing that the other guys is like bam, so different. And then seeing all together is like, so it's yeah. I'm sadly disappointed, but it is what it is. It's okay. And yeah, I don't have to like everything, of course. And I'm still gonna buy this album and keep it. Of course I will. And yeah. Just the way it is. Just the way it is. Um and then Lulu says he is the most ice prince of them all. Minhyuk outfit compared to the others. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. Stylist note: stop dressing Gion in baggy pants with that sweater. Oh my god, girlfriend. When can we ever talk to the stylist in person? I wonder. But yes, Gion really never looks good in like super oversized baggy stuff. Remember we talked about this before? His body doesn't fit it. It's just the way it is. What can we do about it? Okay, like he just doesn't match it. But the stylist people keep doing that to him. I don't know why. It's just so unfortunate. Always so unfortunate. Yeah. Cherry says Minhyuk should have had silver hair, then he would have been the perfect ice prince. Yeah, he would have been super dashing. Yeah. Lulu says that would have looked good, but I know how sensitive his head is to dyes and wouldn't want to see him suffer. Yeah. I mean, didn't he like for the past couple of months he didn't have dark hair for a while, and now finally in November, that's when he started having dark hair, and that's when I assume they started taking these photos. And so yeah, so his head needs a break. It's okay. But regardless, they still look great. Still looking great. Lulu says, wait, then wait, I reread that. Sorry. Lulu says, I didn't want to talk about it, but you mentioned it, Lulu. So that Lulu mentioned that Gion's Louis Vuitton sweater that he wore today on Naver Play was so college. Yes, indeed. Get out of college, Gion. I know. So I'm always indifferent. I'm always indifferent when he still is like dressing like a college student. But I mean, that sweater though, I can't say it didn't look bad on him. It didn't look bad on him. Um, but yeah, yeah. I hope he gets out of his college phase eventually. But it's okay. It's okay. Like he still looks young, you know. He's very lucky that his face and his, you know, his overall aura still looks young, and so he can pull off looks like that, you know. So it's okay for now. It's okay for now, but surely eventually his you know, his college looks will will fade away, hopefully. Hopefully. But yeah, but again, his outfit today was not bad. It wasn't bad. I can't say it was bad, but I can't say I was super in love with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. So I was just fine with it. It's fine. You at least don't look ugly. That's all that matters. Yeah, yeah. um Cherry says, yeah, the only reason why I'm more than okay with Minhyuk never dyeing his hair. Yeah, yeah, I feel you. Yeah. When you dye your hair, it really hurts your scalp a lot. Yeah. Yeah, Gian and his sweaters, you know. And guys, we still haven't seen him wear my scarf. It makes me more convinced that he didn't get my package. In all honesty, it makes me more convinced he didn't get my package. But I mean, I know of course there are many gifts, you know, that get sent to Starship that the singers won't wear in public. I mean, that's like winning the lottery, as we know, right? But still, I just wonder because right now in Korea it's super cold, and I have never seen him wear any type of scarf. You know, so I was just wondering, is he really okay not wearing any type of scarf? So I don't know, and I don't know. Anyways, it's okay, guys. It's okay. Like I'm you know, it's just until winter's over, I'm just always gonna wonder why is he never wearing a scarf, you know? But it's okay. It's okay. As I keep saying, it's okay. It really is. It really is. But until winter is over, I'm just always gonna be wondering, does he really not like wearing scarves? So what can we do? It's okay. um Gian Sonoka says, I really like those gray baggy pants on Gian and the sweater too. It's okay, you know, Gian Sonoka, even though you're the minority here, embrace it, okay? Embrace it. So I'm glad you like it. I feel like you represent a majority of fans who probably think the same way. I'm sure they do, okay? So don't worry about your opinion. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so usually my opinion about their fashion is usually the minority. So in all honesty, every time when I see you guys agree with me, I'm like, really? Really? Because I always feel you know, the black sheep, as you guys know. I'm usually the black sheep, but you know, but everyone's opinion, don't worry. And yeah. So anyways, Gion's undercut is liking it. Great. And I'm sure many other people do. That's great to hear. And Sarah says, I wonder if the idols are aware of all the oh yeah, the Balenciaga controversy. I wonder. So you know, I always wonder how much are they aware about the news. I wonder, but yeah, I know about the Balenciaga controversy, but that's only because I just briefly saw it on Twitter. So I don't know, you know, if they see it on their Twitter or if they even go on Twitter these days. We don't know, and so, but I think they haven't worn Balenciaga in a while, if I remember correctly, right? So maybe they are aware of it if they haven't worn it in a long time. Maybe, but anyways, is everyone like not buying Balenciaga anymore after that controversy? Really? Bad on them. I mean, they shouldn't have done that in the first place. Okay, so I mean, you're just sorry you got caught. All right, so oh well, yeah. Ganzonica says usually I agree about the baggy clothes. Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. But you're fine with Gion's outfit, how it looks in version 3. Got it. Okay. Got it. Anyways, let's wait and see once it's like more in full. Yeah. So once I see the full album, then my final judgment will be after I see the full album, how all their outfits like look in other angles and stuff. Yeah, but for now I still like Yeon's sweater though. I still do, but it's not like I'm in love with it. Definitely not. So for now, that's all I can say about it for now. I just wish cohesively they all looked great together. That's what I like to see the most though, you know. So I'm most disappointed cohesively not looking not looking amazing, but it's okay. It is okay. It is okay. Yeah, final judgment later. Um, again, Narka says, controversy. Sorry, I don't know about that since I'm not into fashion. No worries. Like I only know about it because I just saw it briefly. But yeah, but I can't remember what exactly happened. Sorry about that. But I just remember that Balenciaga did something that is, of course, a big no-no, you know? So, like, I'm like, how could they have, you know? It's like, come on, you know? And then, so they basically made their own mistake, you know? And so I'm just like, what can we do? Yeah. Lulu says the South Korean idols are not aware of the controversy, nor do they care of those things. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe, which is very unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I wish they do know and won't support companies, especially brands that, you know, but who knows? Who knows? But maybe, yeah, but who knows? Maybe most of them are just not aware of it, but yeah, that's unfortunate. Uh okay, so Sarah says she knew about it on accident, says I don't follow brands, but they have a CP controversy. Yeah, yeah. Balenciaga cancellation isn't coming to Asia. Oh, maybe. Maybe, yeah, yeah. Since the people I follow on Twitter are not like you know, I see like a mix of Korean and international. So yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably just only yeah. Yeah, it probably didn't hit Asia. Yeah, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I could believe it though, yeah. Um Sarah's yeah, that's right. That's right. That's yeah, that's the contrary. They had a photo shoot that involved kids and something that should never be associated with kids. Yeah, yeah. I remember something like that. Yeah, yeah. And I'm like, why yeah, why did they even do that in the first place? You know? So yeah, so that's all I remember from it. It's like they made their own mistake. It's like, yeah. Um those photo shoots were disturbing. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah. Cherry says, yeah, I was a bit shocked when I saw the photos and I never really been of Balenciaga. Yeah, yeah. Good to know. And anyways. I didn't imagine any of us was rich enough to buy Balenciaga anyway. But yeah, even more reason to hopefully we never see them anymore. Then yeah, yeah, and hopefully yeah the Korean singers will know eventually. I mean, Ju Honey yeah usually has worn Balenciaga, so hopefully he just stops buying it now. It's all good. But yeah, but we see him wear like his Balenciaga stuff that he already had beforehand, and we still see him wear it. I mean, it's okay, you know, because those are very expensive. You should wear them, okay? But yeah, but hopefully he's not like buying new stuff. But yeah, it's okay for now. It's okay. Yeah, probably in Asia they don't know about it, so yeah. Apparently, Jisung from NCT Dream heard about it and decided to not wear Balenciaga. He talked about it on his bubble. Good to know. Good to know. Okay, yeah. So I don't know how much influence Jisung has, but yeah, yeah. Okay, so hopefully more people in Korea at least and whatever the K-pop circle. Yeah, I just don't know if MX guys are aware yet. So good to know. Good to know. Um. Lulu says, I love that simple $55 gray polo beanie with cute bear 101 on Oho ring making. Oh, I know. That's right. That's right. I saw Fashion Bebe post that about his beanie. Yeah, yeah. That's a cute beanie. Yeah. Sarah says, I was completely shocked when I saw the pictures and their excuse was complete BS. Ugh, I can believe it. I can believe it. Yeah, I didn't read what their excuse was, but I can believe was all BS. Yeah. Trying to save their reputation. Good luck, Balenciaga. Good luck. Cherry says, and they keep doing it and don't apologize. Good luck, Balenciaga. Good luck. Good luck. But I mean, if they're really that rich and they can handle not having people buy their stuff anymore, I mean, good luck, Balenciaga. Okay. Um. Cherry says, "Wanna look so adorable in the whole video." Got that right. They really think people are stupid. Yeah, yeah. Um. Lulu says designer fashion being edgy is an old concept. They put kids in their photo shoot with some items that are S&M. That's right. That's what they were doing. That's right. That's right. And yeah, it was very strange indeed. Yeah. Yeah, trying to be edgy, but come on. That is like, come on. No one there thought that was inappropriate. That's just some people they just I don't know, their moral compass is like totally out of whack or something. I just wonder like yeah, why they thought that was gonna be okay. So anyways, if if their business can still keep going, good for them. But surely I hope yeah, majority of people will not support this kind of business that, you know, doing things like that. Yeah, they can be edgy, but not with kids. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying too. Yeah. Those CP documents people spot on the table in the pictures too. Okay. Wow. So disappointing. Yeah, they So disappointing. Sometimes, yeah, trying to be edgy and thinking outside the box, it makes you lose sight of what is appropriate, I guess. That's my best guess as to like why they thought that was okay. So just unfortunate, you know? Yeah. Yeah, very disturbing. Yeah, yeah. 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 Okay, good to know. So thanks you guys, yeah, for what's the word, because yeah, I only saw it briefly, but I didn't remember what exactly happened, so thanks for clarification if anyone didn't know about it. Yeah, Balenciaga. Yeah, I was never ever gonna buy their products ever, but yeah, but everyone to know they are they're a weird company. They're a weird company thinking that they could do that to kids and be okay with it. So, all right, yeah. So, anyways, okay. So we can wrap it up now. But I don't know if you guys want to talk about NBC, but I feel like that might make us talk for like hours. But only if you guys want to. So if you guys are not interested to talk about the NBC thing, it's all good. And I guess we're good. Yeah. So I feel like, yeah, the concept photos, we have mixed opinions about it, and that's totally fine. But I think this is definitely not the best concept they've ever done, right? Definitely not. But it's it's I still don't know what to say about it. It's tolerable. I think that's the only word I could think about. That is tolerable. I don't prefer it to look this way. um yeah, it's just tolerable. So yeah, but I will wait to give my full judgment after seeing the full album. And who knows, maybe the photo cards are pretty, maybe. So I will wait until then and see from there. Yeah. um Lulu says, I don't see Balenciaga as pedophiles. They just chose the wrong look. That's it. Right. So we can't like accuse them of being someone. That's for sure. Okay. Like that's we can't accuse them of that. But they are just like I said, I think they lost their moral compass. Why did they think that was okay to do? Right. And so they need to like rewind, like hold back what creative juices they were thinking, and like to make sure that is not inappropriate. And so yeah, so they're just being weird. I think people in fashion sometimes they could be kind of weird, and so I just hope that they own up to it. But then, as Cherry said, they're not even apologizing for it. So maybe that's showing their true colors. So if they want to be like that, it's up to you if you want to support a company like that. Like I can't judge people who wants to still support that company. And just we know this other side of them now, and up to you what you want to do about it. And so if in the future MX guys still want to wear Balenciaga, we just have to accept it. I don't want to believe that they support what Balenciaga is doing, but like maybe they don't know what's going on, or they don't care. So like, but let's try not to judge them. Yeah, if we do see them wear Balenciaga later, because we do know they have Balenciaga stuff right now. And so yeah. So let's just keep it at that. Let's just keep it at that. But just I think we all agree that Balenciaga are definitely really weird, and I can't imagine any of us are gonna buy their stuff anyway. So yeah, so let's just leave it at that. And just know for your own information. Yeah. Yeah. The NBC issue got Monbib is angry. Yeah. Um do you guys want to talk about it? Okay, Guillaume Zanarka says, I saw something about NBC disrespecting Monsta X. Guillaume Zanarka says, and I saw a clip where they pushed MX off to the side as if they were old, worn out shoes. And so personally, Guillaume Zanarka is mad. Okay, if you guys want to talk about, but I just want to make sure, are you guys like okay with talking about it? And I think I should say already that my opinion about it is not the same as everyone else. So if you guys are okay to hear it or not, let me know. Okay, so I just want to make sure if we're all okay first before I say anything. Lulu says, I saw the cute countdown video. I am yes, they tweeted about that, and that was very cute, right? Yeah, I liked it. Sarah says, while watching Kyle Ted Chejun, I was constantly looking for MX, especially at the ending song, and was wondering why they are far away. Yeah, so we watched it all together. And yeah, I commented, thinking MX wasn't there at first, but it turned out they were. But I didn't think a lot about why they're off camera, in all honesty. If you guys remember how I was watching it, I was fine with it. um Kianzanaka says, I mean, at first I thought, wow, NBC is doing it right, and at least they have MX in the lineup. But seeing that clip and the disrespect, Kianzanaka says, yeah, and the boys looked very affronted as well. And Lou says, yes, give us your point of view. Okay, okay. Sarah says, we still remember what NBC did to the guys in 2016, so that made Mon Bibis even angrier. Right. I saw some people mention about that too, how like NBC are just not great people. But let's remember that NBC does like Jew Honey. So like, so I feel like people usually remember the bad stuff but not the good stuff. But Jew Honey has emceed for Music Core before, which is by NBC, and NBC usually treat Jew Honey very, very well when he MCs for Music Core. So let's remember the good stuff that NBC usually is really good. But they have bad stuff too. Like let's remember that Hybe Entertainment still has beef with NBC, and so that's why we didn't see anyone from Hybe at Kyle Tejejan, if you guys realize that. And like, yeah, and like I thought by now their feud is over, but I guess not. So like yeah, so yeah, no one from Hybe was there. And so yeah, so I don't really know what exactly is their beef with each other, but yeah, but Unico, hi. So Unico says, yeah, I did receive your DMs, but I forgot to look at this. So let me look at it now. If I think you want me to see them before I talk more about this. So 1 second. Oh, thank you for the V Live things for one and Monsta X. Thank you for that. Oh my gosh, you're so nice. Thank you for sending me that. Okay, she also sent me some news about Chu. Okay. Okay. And then I think okay. She sent me these. Okay. So it's all good. Yeah. So I have all your DMs. Yeah, all good. Okay. Thanks. Okay. Oh, someone is commenting me about my live right now on Twitter. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So, okay. Thank you for watching. Okay, thank you for watching. Okay, I don't think this person is a Monsta X fan, but thank you very much for watching. And you said to me that my English is awesome. I am a native English speaker. That's why. So thank you very much. So yeah, and thank you for watching if you're still watching. And yeah, see you next time. I'll comment to your tweets after I finish this live. But yeah, guys, we have like a new person joining us. So anyways, okay, so Lulu says, I feel that all the SM idols were censored. Gian's comments about the old men in the corner with Astro, SM9, and We I member. So I'll comment about that, why he said that, because he explained it on Play today, why he said it. And that was my assumption as to why he said that too. So let me explain that in 1 second. And Sarah says, stealing a group's original choreography is never okay. I do agree. But yeah, but that was in 2016. They were only 1 year old. And sadly, the Korean entertainment world is very sucky like that. And so I do think that was very bad, but sadly, nothing can be done about it. Just NBC just did what they wanted to do. Yeah. Unico says the fan cams capture really cute interaction between MX and Astro guys. I saw some of those already, but yeah, thank you for sending those to me. But yeah, I saw some of those already. They're very, very cute together. Lulu says Guillaume's comments were accurate and they didn't focus on Guillaume when they were singing the last song. His voice was the loudest, and also no red carpet photos, whatever. So I didn't think there was red carpet. So for sure there wasn't red carpet. For sure, it wasn't like filmed or anything, because that never happens. Okay, so but it seemed like for this time they took their photos beforehand. I don't know how it works. But yeah, for some reason they didn't take MX photo, or maybe they forgot. I don't know, but I didn't even know that photos were even taken for NBC Kyle Tejejan. So I don't know what's up with that. But I think someone just dropped the ball, and I feel like it's not something to be super angry about. In all honesty, just me personally, it's just a photo. It's not like a big old red carpet event. It definitely wasn't. Just for some reason, MX guys just didn't get their photo taken. Maybe something happened. Like, I just feel like things happen for a reason. Okay, and just not a big deal. It's just a photo. Yeah. So personally for me, yeah, I don't think that's a big deal. Right. And Sarah, yeah, they never apologize even after Winnow called them out. Yeah. I mean, they're NBC. Okay, they're NBC, one of the biggest broadcasting companies in Korea. they have a lot of power, so just always remember that you're dealing with really, 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 really big power companies. Like, of course they're not going to do anything about, like, so if it's, I know it's sucky, but that's just the way it is, just the way it is. But of course I hate it, of course, but can't do anything about it. It's NBC. Yeah. And just FYI, KBS, SBS, they're also just as bad too. All right. So just always keep this in mind. You're dealing with a very, very, very big company. Of course they're not gonna like be like, oh, we're sorry. Of course not. You guys get me. So this just, it's sad, but this is just the reality, sadly. Um uh uh um okay, okay, okay. So I'll comment that. Yeah, yeah. Uh-uh. Uh-uh. Uh-huh. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yes. So yeah. So at the end, when like everything was done, so at the end, Honey shouted very, very loudly, "Let's go!" And since Gian was holding the microphone, I assume, yeah, the microphone caught it. But then, given how Honey's voice is very loud, I assume that's how it got caught. But then also, I didn't think Gian is loud at talking, but since he was holding the mic, maybe that's why. But then yeah, and then his last words as well was caught on TV, and then he talked about it today on Play. So I'll mention about that in 1 second. So Sarah says, "It's everything together that makes the fans angry. No official photos, moving them away, not showing them on stage that much, and not having them in the official photo." Right, right. Okay, so my personal opinion about it. So yeah, so I'll tell you guys my opinion about it. So when I was watching NBC Gala Judging, I didn't think much about it. I didn't think much about it. So like, I would always look for them where they are, right? And so I was thinking, oh, maybe they will interview them, but then also maybe not, because there's lots of other singers on there. And so in the end, they didn't get an interview. That's okay. They didn't get chosen. What can we do? It's okay. Like, just because you're one of the oldest singers on there, it doesn't mean that they're required to interview you. They just choose who they want to interview. That's it. And I was like, okay, they don't want to interview Monsta X. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. So yeah, I didn't think it was a big deal. And so they just stood there just to be there because they are in the lineup. And yeah, so they were there, raving to the fans and just being together with the other singers there, and then bringing in the new year. Just they've done this like for all their years of being MX, they've always done this. And yeah, whether they get interviewed or not, it's random. Like, I'm pretty sure in past years they don't even get interviewed even when they were younger. But anyways, even if you're older, it doesn't guarantee anything. And so anyways, I just saw it like normal. It was just normal. Everything was completely fine. And then at the end, when it was the final song, yeah, so I wasn't sure if they were gonna be there. Like, if they're not gonna be there, I was gonna accept it. I was like, it's okay, maybe they're busy. So if you guys remember my reaction, maybe they're busy, it's okay. And so yeah, so I was just gonna accept whatever was happening, but I never thought anything like, oh, they deserve to be there, or like, why are they not there, this is like terrible. You guys, if you guys remember my reaction, I was just accepting whatever was going to happen. Okay. And so whatever was going to happen, it's all good. And so in the end, they actually were there, but they just weren't in the center camera shot. And that's okay. It's really okay. So like, it's okay. They weren't in the center camera shot, but they were all the way on the edge of the stage. But I didn't think it was bad. So if you guys like look at where everyone is standing, SM is right there. The MC who's there is from SM. So they have SM there. Of course they would. Okay, so SM is all in the center, of course. And then the other side is JYP artists, because one of the MCs is in JYP. Of course JYP would be in the center. Okay, so yeah, so when I'm looking at the stage, I'm like, that makes sense. Okay, so like SM center and front, JYT center and front, even if they're way younger than MX, they're SM and JYP. So in Korea, the company is definitely more important than how old you are. Okay, so yeah, so I feel like maybe that's um yeah, so I'm getting a little bit passionate. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm so passionate about it, but maybe because I do think it is annoying that companies in Korea is so important, more important than like anything. So it's yeah, so it kind of annoys me. Of course it annoys me, but that's the thing. I just accept it because I'm so used to it. Okay, I'm used to it, but I still don't like it. But that's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. So anyways, so I see, the other Monbez and you guys too riling up about this, but we have to accept that's just the way it is, and so that's how I always feel about it as well, and so anyways, they're dead center, okay? And so where would MX be? So the thing is, MX could be behind them. They could, but that honestly would be kind of awkward, okay? Because they are the older singers of these singers, So I personally would feel awkward if they were just right behind, even if they were in the center, to be behind them would be awkward. It would. And so they put them on the side, but they're still in the front. So they're still in the front. There's no one blocking them. They're still in the front, but they're just all the way on the side. And then I don't know if you guys know, they were together there with Mama Moo. Okay, so Mama Moo is older than MX in terms of seniority, but they were also on the side with them, but they were at least the front row, as they should be in the front row. And so I was glad at least, yeah, they were in the front row. Yeah, they got mics to be singing, and then they were able to be caught on camera at the end as well. It was all perfectly fine, in my opinion. And I feel like it made sense. They had to be on the side, but at least they were in the front. And they caught on camera just a few times. That's okay. And yeah, and just the people center in front, SM, JYP, just the way it is, So yeah. And then I saw that the people behind them were like the boys 80s, but they're like younger, and they're like from way like lesser companies as well. And I felt like, yeah, it made sense they should be behind them, and like we barely like saw them, and that made sense to me. And so at least MX on the side, but they were front row. It was fine. And yeah, so I think if they were put in the middle, in center, is just it wouldn't make sense. Okay, just wouldn't make sense. And that's just the way it is in Korea. What company you're from matters the most. Okay, and just because the MCs, one from JYP, one from SM, of course they would be together in the center with the MCs as well. So I don't know if this makes you guys think differently. I have a feeling not. And so yeah, so if you guys still are angry about it, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so I just said my feelings about it, and that I feel like, people are very passionate over something that I don't think is something to be passionate about, in my opinion. But you guys are okay to feel the way you want to feel, all right? And yeah. So anyway, so every time I go on Twitter now, I just always see all the Monbebes talking about it. I'm just like, this is it's not worth talking about, in my opinion. It's not, okay? And like the MX, excuse me, and people were saying like the MX guys look like upset about it. I'm sure they weren't happy, but I feel like they would know that, like, yeah, this is understandable, so like we don't know their true feelings about it, but I want to believe they are understanding about it, because it makes sense why they can't be in the center, so yeah, just it sucks, all right, it sucks, but yeah, that's how it is. So okay, so yeah, so that's why I wasn't sure to talk about with you guys, because because it's a very different opinion, of course, but yeah, okay, so yeah, but yeah, anyways, yeah, the more I think about it, I'm like, this is not even, we should not even be talking about this, but still, I didn't see, I didn't I don't know. Just you guys just a small minority of people. Like I feel like if I ever said my opinion to like more people out there, I'm pretty sure they would probably not be happy about my opinion. So anyways, just it feels a little bit relieving to at least say it to some people rather than none. And so just you guys take it how you want. Okay, take it how you want. But I know you guys are usually always very kind, as you guys know. But still, I still will respect your opinion, yeah, and your feelings, yeah, if you don't agree, of course. So yeah, so let's move on, all right? I still feel like this is nothing to think more about, all right? MX are MX. They're from a company that's not SM, YG, or JYP, just the way it is. And let's go, all right? Let's go, all right, let's wrap it up. So Lulu says, Honey's "Let's Go" was fitting to end to this. I did feel that was very fitting. So it was actually quite nice to. Oh yeah. So let me talk about what Gion said. So Gion explained why he said this at the end, which was very clearly heard at the end. Personally, for me, I wasn't focusing at the end, so I didn't think that anyone said anything. And so he said, here, it feels like it's only ajoshis, which ajoshi means like middle-aged men. They technically are middle-aged men, but like the term ajoshi in Korean, it means like like an old timer kind of feeling, and so Gian explained today on Play how the reason why he said that was because they were like super into it. They were like dancing with their whole bodies while everyone is just like enjoying it like this. And so he said, since we're like like really like moving like this a lot, like that's usually how like ajashis would be, how middle-aged men would be, just be really into it, especially when it's to a song that's like an opera singing, so it's like I felt like they were like, yeah, acting like middle-aged men. And so he said that's why he said that. And like he was a little bit like embarrassed or like a little bit shy that went out on TV. But it's a very funny thing. In all honesty, I thought it was very funny for him to comment like that and also be heard on TV. Because yeah, it's true. Like they were like they were definitely the one of the oldest singers over there. And then yeah, they were like grooving to an opera singing classical song while everyone else was just like and so yeah, so it felt like they were embracing their ajushi side, and I thought that's a cute and funny thing, in all honesty. And so yeah, so that's all it was about that. Uh Gianzonaka says, I also didn't think so much about it while watching the live show. I thought they were just chilling in the corner from the start. Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, yeah. So they did go out in front at first, but I want to assume they didn't know like where they had to stand. So they just went out in front. Just found an open space, just stood there, and then the producers or the stage managers or something told them, oh, you guys have to stand over there, and they just listen, they just listen. It's like, okay, yeah, we have to stand over there, yeah. And like I said, it's because the center, SM and JYP, that's the only reason, so yeah. um Ganzaranka says, but seeing that clip that they actually moved them away into the very corner, that just doesn't sit right with me. I understand, but to keep in mind, that was the best spot for them, in all honesty. Like, I don't think would have been good if they were like behind lots of people, and so yeah, so in general, yeah, they couldn't be in the center and just off to the side. At least they were in the front. I felt that was the best. That was the best it could be. Yeah. Yeah, so I hope you guys understand me. Yeah, that's just yeah. Don't think of them as like like they think lowly about MX. It's only because SM and JYP, a lot of artists from SM and JYP was there, and so that's the I feel pretty sure that's the only reason why they just made them stand that way. Yeah. Um, Unico says they could have interviewed We Eyes Johan since he was one of the ones born year of the rabbit. Yeah, they could have, but they didn't. I assume there was like no time. It's okay, so they only picked particular people to interview. I always remember this one time I was watching NBC Kyle to judge on as well, and yeah, and like they're always very particular about who they interview. Like they don't just pick anyone. They just sorry, they do wait, yeah, they don't pick like everyone or anyone to interview. They always pick specific people to interview, and so I always notice that whenever I watch NBC Kyle to judge on, also all years. Yeah, they've always been that way. Okay, yeah. So I'm just saying they've always been that way. They just pick particularly who to interview, and especially with the time constraint. That's all it is. Yeah. Um. Gianzanika says, but even during the live broadcast, I thought it was terrible that they didn't even show them properly when Gian was singing. So, in my opinion, I think it was as much as they could. So like of course they would show the center the most because the main singer was Chosumi, right? She's in the center, and so of course we see the center the most, and then we see the people around her singing together with her. I felt that made sense, saw them the most. And then MX guys, yeah, they sang every so often, just show them I think only once or twice. But keep in mind, not only MX, lots of other singers were singing as well. So not only Kian, like Mama Moo gals had mics, the Trot singers had mics, and yeah, everyone had mics. So to split everyone to have to be able to be shown on TV, you could only have like once or twice, right? And so what more can we expect? Because everyone was singing. And so by the way, guys, so people are thinking only Gion was singing. That's not right. So everyone that had a mic, they were singing too. But maybe, yeah, you guys are thinking like Gion sounds the loudest. Maybe he was the loudest, but everyone was singing as well, even those trot singers. Okay, so the trot singers were singing together with Gion as well. So in my opinion, it sounds like everyone's voices was mixed in there. So yeah, so I don't think so yeah, so I just wonder, are people thinking like Gian had like a solo or something? No, everyone was singing all together at the same time. But yeah, but maybe just Gian's voice was the loudest, but everyone was singing. So yeah, does that clarify some things? I don't know if that makes things better, but I just want to make sure that everyone understood what was happening when the other singers were singing. Everyone was singing at the same time. Um, um, yeah, you can only see glimpses of them every now and then. Yeah, what else can we expect, right? um she was confused as to why they were off camera but didn't think much about it, but the clip put things in a different perspective. I mean, what are you guys expecting? Okay, I mean, I don't want to. Okay, I want to be careful with my words. That's what I'm saying. So this is not something where like you get to be seen on TV a lot. Okay, it's a big show with lots of other singers that also needs to be shown on TV. And so yeah, with MX, what how much they were able to be shown on TV, I think that's honestly the most that could happen, to make sure that all other singers can also be shown on TV. You guys get me? So I'm not sure what you guys are expecting to see more than that, which I don't think would be possible. You guys get me? Yeah, so I'm just a little bit confused, like what exactly do you guys expect to happen? But I don't think you guys expectation could happen. You guys get me? So I hope I said that correctly. Okay, so just go ahead and ask me clarification if you need clarification. um Lulu says they wouldn't have done that to Super Junior, who would also have Big Three privilege. Although they were slighted, they were able to do the countdown for Mon Bebes, which made up for it. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but Super Juniors from SM, they would of course be like treated like royalty in some sense. They're Super Junior, so yeah. So but Monster X is not equal to Super Junior, that's for sure. So I'm not sure what you're going with that. Yeah, and yeah, they did the countdown. Okay, they did their own countdown. They were there. We saw them on TV every so often. They were in the front, even though they were all on the side. They were in the front. They were shown on TV. I personally thought, what more could we expect? That was perfectly fine, in my opinion. Yeah, if SM and JYP wasn't there, then of course MX would most likely be center and be shown on TV a lot more. But that didn't happen in this show. So that's yeah. Um um Kiyazanaka says, I understand what you're saying, Chrissy. Really? But you okay? But you wrote this comment 10 minutes ago. So maybe if anything changed. Okay. So anyways, she says she understands what I'm saying. Um, Oh, I just lost it. Okay. I guess it was the expressions on Monsta's faces when they were asked to move away. They looked surprised and offended, in my opinion. To each their own. To each their own. If you think they look that way, yeah, sure. But to each their own, right? We can't say for sure how they were feeling in that moment. We can never say that, right? It's like, especially if I'm like doing something, and this happened to me many times, where people think I'm upset about something, but I'm like, no, I'm not upset at all. But they're like, you totally look upset. I'm like, no, I'm not upset at all. And so I'm sure you guys probably have those things happen to you too, right? And so anytime when like I want to assume what anyone is feeling, like I have my assumption, but I never want to say that I know exactly how they're feeling. And so anyways, if they seem that way, maybe, but I want to assume they're understanding about it. Like they're probably not happy that, oh, we want to be in the center, but I want to assume they understand why they can't be in the center. I want to believe, because they're K-pop singers, yeah, in the K-pop industry, I want to believe they really know why. And so yeah, so I can't imagine that MX guys, being how old they are now, that they would be immaturely like reacting like, oh my gosh, that's so unfair, we're not in the center. Like, can you imagine them acting that way? No, I can't imagine them acting that way. So I'm just, again, this is all my assumption, and how the K-pop industry is that they are like, oh yeah, this sucks, but but we have to stand there, and I truly want to believe they understand because they've been in this industry for 8 years. Like they know how it works. Yeah. Um, Games on says if they hadn't, I might not have thought of it as such a bad thing. Okay, okay, but yeah, but yeah, to just to remember the K-pop industry, working in it, like I briefly worked in it. Maybe that's why I kind of have. But I mean, I can't say I work exactly like how these singers did. I can't say that, but still, I experienced a little bit as to like how this world is of working in the industry, and so just everything is unfair, okay? Almost everything is unfair, but it's just the way it is, it's just the way it is. And yeah, so that's why, yeah, so personally I want to believe that they know what's going on, and like, yeah, it sucks, but it's just fine. It's fine. And like I can't, like, personally for me, if they are upset of not being the center, like I'll be like, are you really a K-pop singer? It's like, you surely they understand why that happened. Okay, so yeah, so I just again, my assumption still, I can't speak for them, but just I surely want to believe they know, okay. um 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 Kianzonica says, because MX members are not the kind of people to be easily offended. They are always humble and polite. So seeing them surprised and offended makes me feel hurt. Okay, okay. But again, that's just some assuming they were surprised and offended. But I truly don't want to believe that. Okay. I really can't imagine that. Okay. Because as I just said, the K-pop industry sucks, okay? It sucks. And like I'm sure they've been done more dirty things than this. I'm sure they have. I know it's really, really terrible to say, but so many dirty things happen in the K-pop industry, all right? And so this is like, just because you can't be in the center, that's nothing, okay? It's really nothing. And so yeah, I can assume like as like this this sucks, we can't be in the center, but understandable when you see who's in the center and why they couldn't be there. Like surely they then realize afterwards, yeah, that's why we couldn't be there. Like surely I want to believe they know, and yeah, and like guys, worse things happen in the K-pop industry than this. Way, way worse things. All right. So yeah, it's tough, and that's why I'm always concerned about the MX guys. And I mean, not only them, but only because they're my bias group. I'm concerned with all K-pop singers. Like the industry they work in sucks, so like it's great, they're doing what they love, and we see them as celebrities and we assume they're living a great life, but in all honesty, most of them are not really living great lives, and that's really a sad reality. But they of course won't show it. Okay, they won't show it, they won't tell us honestly, but do yeah, it's a fact. It's a fact that they live really, really tough lives. And yeah, so I'm just always hoping that they take care of themselves, and that as long as they're okay, then I'm okay, so yeah, so anyways, yeah, so I don't want to make this like deeper than it is, but like seriously, where you stand on stage, the least of their problems, it's nothing. It's nothing. So I just hope to give this insight to you guys that this is not something to be emotional, or again, it's okay to feel the way you feel, but doesn't need to be more than that. It's fine. Everything is fine. The K-pop industry sucks, and we are consumers in the K-pop industry. That's why a couple years ago I wanted to stop being a K-pop fan, because I hated what this industry was doing to the singers, and I didn't want to support that anymore. But then Monsta X came into my life, and then and I want to be there for them. And so anyways, that's a topic for another day, but that's as briefly as I can end on for now. And just always hope and give good support to all K-pop singers that you guys like all of them are struggling a lot, and so that's why we as their fans like sorely can help them through whatever they go through. But well, we can never know. Okay, we can never know what they're exactly going through, but I'm always hopeful that they're going to be okay, and nothing terrible will happen in the future. But I always have that fear, of course I do, because I've been through lots of groups where terrible things happen in those groups. And technically we already been through one of leaving Monsta X. Man, gosh. Okay, so anyways, yeah. So you guys know, yeah, the K-pop industry sucks. Okay, it sucks, and yeah, and so this is nothing. This whole thing with MBC Kyle to Jejan, it's nothing. Nothing compared to the other things out there. So okay, yeah. I need to calm down too. Okay, but yeah, that's just yeah. Let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up. Um, Sarah says it would make sense if they were in the center actually, because it's not like MX are unknown and your placement shouldn't be based on your company. I know, Sarah. I know, but that is not how it works here in K-pop industry. Yeah, so what you say, they should do that, but they don't. I know. It's just how bad it is. Okay, SM and JYP, they're the top two K-pop companies in Korea. Most of those artists were there and the MCs are from those companies. Of course they had to be in the center. It's just the way it is. So I think if maybe I wonder, I think so if an IVE member was emceeing, so I saw that Eugene emceed SBC sorry SBS Kyle Taejeon and Wonyoung, didn't she MC for KBS, but Monsta X did not go to those. I was still very confused about that, but I understand when I saw the lineup, it was like only young kids, only young kids. So I felt was understandable why Monsta X wasn't there. But in my opinion, I do want to believe if a Starship person was an MC, then the Starship artist could be there in the center together with that MC. That's usually what happens. You guys ever notice that? That's usually what happens. So yeah, and so NBC Kyle Taejeon, that's usually what happens. The MCs was SM and JYP, so of course all of them were in the center, just the way it is. And so, anyways, yeah. So if ever we can ever see Monsta X at a show when when a Starship member, a Starship artist is MCing, I want to believe they would be in the center, but who knows? Who knows? Because Starship usually has IVE stay away from Monsta X. Have you guys noticed that? I've always been curious about that, but yeah, but I've seen like Gravity would be with them sometimes, or the Cosmic Girls, Uju Sonya would be there, but yeah, but I've been noticing like Starship, they're also another piece we have to deal with, and so anyways, yeah, but anyway, Sarah, that's just the way it is, just the way it is, yeah. Games says, and it's okay if we have different points of view. It's all good. Yeah, yeah. I know you guys are usually kind. I know. But I'm always worried. I'm always worried. But yeah, please always understand. I always want to hear you guys' opinions, even if it's different from mine. Okay, so I just want to just make sure we always have good, kind conversations about it. All right, and yeah, so I do wonder if anyone like wants to disagree with me. I still would like to hear it, and just me supporting my view, and like but yeah, if you guys don't, it's okay, but just I hope you guys at least just consider it, at least. But yeah, but I'm not here to convince anyone. Just consider it is good enough. It's okay, because I don't think many people know this. I feel, and so yeah, that's it. um Lulu says Minhyuk looked the most angry when they moved. Monbebes are merely defending their men, which I agree with. Calling out this treatment is valid. Okay. Again, guys, this is really nothing though. So yeah, if you guys really think they looked angry, okay, then MX will deal with it on their own. Okay, we don't have to do anything about it. Okay, and so personally for me, if they are angry about this, I'll be like, guys, really? So at MX guys, if they're really so upset about this, I'm like, I'm sure you deal with way tougher things than this. I don't know, but I truly want to believe, given how Starship treats them and them being in the K-pop industry for 8 years, they have totally been through worse than this. And yeah, like this surely should not even phase them. That's personally how I feel about it. And so if they really are so angry at being moved, I'll be like, how old are you guys? Like is this really so serious compared to like what other worse things have or will happen to you? Like just I truly want to believe they're more mature than that. So that's my opinion as well. So this is nothing. This is really so insignificant. It really is. And just yeah, the center was SM and JYP. That's the reason why they got moved. Nothing else. Just the way it is. Yeah. Gianzanaka says, yeah, we all know that and appreciate them for who they are and what they have accomplished. So it's so disappointing that many others do not. Right. I mean, can we agree that MX are not super popular in Korea? I think you guys know that, right? But then I think people don't really understand how the level it is. Like they are popular, okay? They are popular, but they're not to the level of all the other popular K-pop groups that you guys know of. Like they are not in the same range as them. So they're like one level below that. And that's okay. That's okay. But still, even all these young and up and coming like K-pop groups, they're all way more popular than Monsta X. And so slowly then that makes Monsta X go lower and lower. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the way it is. Just the way it is. They're getting older, and yeah, and the new will keep going on top, and I feel like that's normal. I just think, excuse me, just comes with, it's very normal for any K-pop group to go through that. And then later, these young groups, like they're gonna go to the bottom as well, and then the other new groups will replace them. It's just, again, it's like the normal thing, like the generation after generation, right? And so yeah, so I don't think that's something we should always hold by, that like MX deserves to always be considered as like, you know, to always like hold them into this high, I don't know, whatever that thing is. And so so what I mean by that is that this is normal what's happening with MX. They're still popular, but these new and up and coming groups, they're always going to be more popular than MX. It's just the way it is. And that's why we didn't see MX go on KBS Song Festival or SBS Kyle Tejon. Only the young groups went on those shows. It's just the way it is. And so to even be able to go on NBC Kyle Tejeon, I'm very thankful, because who knows if maybe this was their last time. It could be. It could be. They were one of the oldest groups there, along with Mamamoo, and like the other older singers there as well. But we don't know if NBC would want to invite them again next time. And also, shouldn't they be going to the military soon? I don't know. And so regardless, it's so normal what happened. And so I guess maybe we're not used to it, since we're always so used to, like, MX being the younger ones and always usually more popular than the other ones, but or usually there'd be less SM and less JYP artists there. I don't know. And so I think we're used to something, and now we see that is changed, and I guess that's hard to adjust. But I feel like this is so normal what's happening, and yeah, and just MX is not the top of the chain of MX groups, and that's okay. Sorry, of K-pop groups. Sorry, it's not the top of the chain in popularity of K-pop groups, and that's really really okay. It is, and they are still doing well. They're still popular, way more, they're doing way better than other K-pop groups out there who are younger than them. So just always keep in mind they're still doing fine, but they're just not the top branch, and it's okay. It's okay. And so this is what's normal to happen, right? You guys feel me? I feel like I'm a little bit like worried of what I'm saying is okay, but yeah, just let me know. Just let me know so I could clarify for anything, so that, because number one thing, I really hope there's no misunderstanding of what I'm saying. So yeah, so but just in case, point blank and simple, the K-pop industry is very fierce, is really cutthroat, all right, and we're seeing it. Okay, we're seeing it, and this is normal, so yeah, so okay, um um Sarah says the members' reaction shows that they were as surprised by it as fans are. They were placed at a spot in the beginning and asked to move for what there was plenty of space on stage. Again, that's all assumption. So I saw that video. And they looked normal, but that's my perspective on it. That they looked normal. Like they were probably like, oh, that sucks. I can see possibly that feeling. It's like, oh, this sucks, but I don't want to believe that they're like complaining about it later. It's like, wow, can you believe that we got moved? Like we were in a center. Oh my gosh, this is so unfair. Can you imagine them saying that? I can't imagine them saying that, especially as K-pop singers. I can't imagine them saying things like that. So if you guys really believe they're saying things like that, that's very very subjective, right? And even my opinion is very subjective. But just them as K-pop singers, I just can't imagine they would think things like that. So I assume the feeling is not good, but they're gonna be like, yeah, just the way it is, just the way it is. And yeah, that's how the K-pop industry kind of trains you to be. It's just the way it is. So do you guys get me? I know it's such a hard concept to grasp. That's the thing. I didn't grasp it until I came to Korea. So if I was still living in USA and not realize how it is working and living in Korea and how everyone works, I totally wouldn't have this opinion. So I do think that maybe it is hard to grasp until you like really work in the industry in Korea. So um yeah, it just sucks. Okay, it really sucks. All right. So yeah, and there are always so many situations where you're like, it's just the way it is. We have to deal with it just the way it is, you know. I always get very upset when I had those situations happen to me in my workplace at the time. And yeah, it sucks, but there was nothing else to do except to accept it, you know. And so that's why that's probably why I feel that way about that whole stage thing. And like, why is it such a big deal? That is not a big deal. Yeah. So like, it's way worse things can happen, and that, yeah, it's really such a minor thing. And so anyways, to you guys, those seems very big, right? Because yeah, not used to it, and like, yeah, it seemed like so unfair, but yeah, but it's really, just eventually, I feel like we're gonna see more things like this happen, but who knows, because they're gonna go to the military soon, so maybe we won't see it for a long time. But I feel pretty sure when they come back from the military, though, totally things are gonna change. Okay, things are gonna change, and they're gonna continue. You know, they're not gonna be the same popularity as they will be, and yeah, and in any way, so we see it right now. It's still like not as high as it used to be, and that's completely normal. So yeah, I hope everyone understands me. I still am so worried of what I'm saying is really okay, but yeah, this is as much insight as I can give on that. And yeah, so I can understand if people can't understand it. That's for sure. So yeah. Yeah. Welcome to January 3rd. It just turned midnight, January 3rd. Welcome, guys. Anyways, I just want to make sure that I wrap up this conversation okay before I go. So let's keep going. mm, uh yeah, I know Johan. Yeah, I know Johan. Yeah, he was the youngest guy there, between MX and Astro, and also Taeyang from SF9. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, yeah. So I'm just saying, yeah, I think they didn't interview him just because, just because they just didn't want to. It's okay. It's okay. And yeah, they only focus on like some of the main people, that was Year the Rabbit. But yeah, anyways, I didn't think much about that either. It's just, he wasn't there with his whole group anyway. And so yeah, just everything that happened on NBC Kyle Dejan, I never thought anything was out of line. Everything felt very normal to me. So yeah. um Giazanaka says Monbis just love them too much, so we get defensive. There's no cure for it. Yeah, I get that. I totally get that. Yeah. So I did have that feeling, if that's why everyone was like very passionate about it. Yeah. And it's okay. All right, it's okay. Just I do worry sometimes when it can go too far, and it could lead to something that's not good. As you guys remember, sometimes it has led to things that was not good. Okay, so I think in general, I hope that in the future things don't get too out of hand, not to ruin anyone's MX reputation, the fandom reputation, because if people are like looking at us being this way, it's like, you guys are being crazy, so yeah, so I always wanted to like be in check as well, like yeah, there will be days when we should be defensive and to do what we should do. But then in other days, it's like, gotta let it go. It's just the way it is, and nothing we can do about it, And this definitely is one of them. Like, if people are going to demand NBC to apologize to MX, that's going to be really out of line. Do you guys get why that would be out of line? It's really out of line. Okay, so I hope like nothing like that will happen. So anyways, everyone is okay for their opinions and to be feeling feelings, but definitely please don't demand NBC to apologize. That's not going to happen. It's out of line as well. And yeah, nothing bad happened. Legit, nothing bad happened as well, right? Can we see that? Nothing bad happened. So yeah. Yeah. I hope you guys get me. I'm being so careful about what I'm saying right now. So let me keep reading. Lulu says these fourth gen idols would probably not know that song and are probably terrified and starving in the end. Lulu, I always appreciate your humor. Yeah. Keep that in mind. These fourth gen groups, they're so young, so inexperienced. Yeah, so I saw them when they were like hearing with the song, like, and like for the singers that didn't have a microphone, they didn't know what to do. They were just like, right? I commented about it. It's like, oh my gosh, they were looking so awkward, not knowing what to do. But I was like, that's completely fine, normal, because they're youngins, they don't know what to do. Okay, so they were just like awkwardly there, and I was like, it's okay, it's fine. And then MX guys, and Astro, them guys, they're so used to it. Okay, they're so used to it. They've done this a million times. They're older, and they, are not like afraid of like how they look on TV. They're like, just like, that's one good thing about being an older K-pop singer. And so I feel like that's why they were like more free, and like, acting like, middle-aged men, and like they didn't care how they look on TV. And that's just the way, it shows how comfortable they are. And that's also more reason to think that they were not bothered. They were just really just there having fun, even on the side of the stage. Shouldn't that be proof of that as well? So the fourth gen, yeah, they're young and inexperienced, and most likely starving. So yeah, when you're a rookie, your diet and exercise is very strict. MX went through it already, and now they don't have to anymore, except yeah, fourth gen, definitely they do. And so but yeah, Lulu, yeah, I appreciate your humor, thanks for that. And so yeah, always keep that in mind. And just anyways, but still, these fourth gen idols, they are more popular than MX. All of them, in all honesty, they are more popular than MX. And so, that's why they're going to all these shows. They're like busy all the time. MX are just chilling, they're just preparing for their comeback. It's all good. It's all good. I'm so content, like, being a fan of an older K-pop group now. Like, it's so much more relaxing, and I like it. I'm totally fine with it. Yeah, so like, if we don't get the stuff that other fourth gen or like the SM, JYP, YG people get, I'm like, whatever. We're cool. We're relaxed. We don't need to. What's fine. So yeah, so I hope we don't ever compare to like the other younger kids out there. We cannot compare with them. They're a different league from us. So yeah, so let's just enjoy, us being older, and we don't get more things as like the other kids do, and it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Um Sarah says, I'm sure the singer would have loved to hear MX in the front and have Gion singing along instead of the idols that were awkwardly standing there. Yeah, I'm sure that would have been cute. I'm sure it would have. But as I keep mentioning, that would be awkward. It would be awkward only because, like, it makes sense. SM and JYP should be in the center. They have to be, okay. If they weren't there and MX was there instead, it would be super super weird. It would. It's just because that's not normal. It's just not normal. And so yeah, this is normally what happens. The MCs were SM, JYP. All the JYP SMRs were in the center with them. It's just the way it is. Yeah. Lula says, we in the West are not aware of the SMJYP privilege. We just see the slight as not right. Really? Okay, good to know. So I'm glad to give this knowledge then. If you guys didn't know about the SMJYP privilege, of course, the privilege is always there. Yeah, whenever I watch any kind of K-pop show, their privilege is so high. YG as well. So SM, JYP, YG, and now HYBE. They have so much privilege in everything I see. And I'm just like, and so anyways, like I said, I of course don't like it, but I accept it because I see it all the time. So yeah, if you guys weren't aware of it, I'm glad to at least let you guys know, and like maybe you guys will be more aware of it whenever you see these shows now. That privilege is always there. Yeah. Sarah says, yeah, the fact that it's not, I just lost your comment. I just lost it. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Sarah says, yeah, the fact that it's not the first time MBC does something to MX, fans are not going to take it as nothing. I'm glad Wano called them out in 2016. They did them dirty. Yeah. And let's not forget KBS and SBS are also not good. So, I remember SBS made me mad about something that's related to MX, but sadly I don't remember. But I remember SBS did them dirty one time, and I'm pretty sure KBS did too. And so I hope people like don't only single out NBC. KBS and SBS also did some dirty things too, but they usually do. All the broadcasting stations usually do, and yeah, it's not. Yeah. Anyways, but yeah, it's good to call them out, but it's not like it's gonna affect anything. But I appreciate to call them out, but don't ever like say like, oh, they have to apologize to us. It's never gonna happen. And so yeah, just again, this is another one of those things we just have to accept it. Yeah. Um, Unico says a lot of the idols weren't singing or reacting to that song. Yeah, yeah, they were just awkward young kids. That's totally how they look like, and just because they're inexperienced. And so definitely when they get older, they're gonna be more relaxed and be like how MX is, I assume. But yeah, don't think much about that. They were just totally being awkward young kids. They're all like early 20s, some still like teenagers. So young, awkward, inexperienced. That's all it is. Yeah. Kiazonica says, yeah, but anyways, regardless of how they react, they're still going to be in the center just for being SMJYP. So yeah, I hope everyone understands that. Kiazonica says, I think you put it perfectly. We are not accustomed to these privileges. I'm really glad to at least let you guys know about this. Yeah, so I was wondering if people knew that. So thanks you guys for letting me know that you weren't aware. And so it's just I appreciate knowing this now. Just because you're in a certain company, yeah, we just want everyone, including our favorites, to have the same treatment. Of course, I want that as well. But yeah, so I'm just glad you guys know this now. The privilege is always there, always, and no one will ever have the same treatment. That's another thing as well. I mean, they deserve the same treatment, of course. Not that I don't, not that I don't want it, but it never happens. So yeah, guys, if just I just want you guys to know this moving forward. Yeah, this is just a big real thing that happens in the K-pop industry. It sucks, but it's the way it is. It sucks though. Yeah, and that's again why I still hate this industry. I still do, but here I am, a consumer of it. But it's because I love MX guys so much. As you guys know, they're the only reason why I'm still here. And very coincidentally, my K-shopper business is usually helping K-pop fans, but I'm very grateful to even be able to like have this business because of K-pop. And so it's a very ironic thing I'm in. I hate this industry, but my business is because of it, and I'm still a K-pop fan. So I'm always very like weirded out by my situation, but for now, I think even if ever, I hope never, but if ever like I stop being a K-pop fan, like stop being an MX10 fan, I would still like to continue my business as is, because I love doing my K-shower business regardless of what I'm buying. Like majority is K-pop stuff, but regardless of what I'm buying, I really love my business and job that I'm doing. So I'll still continue it. And but my K-pop fan life, yeah, as long as MX and Wano are still here, that I can still support them in any way that I can, surely I'll be here, as a K-pop fan forever, hopefully. But we don't know the future, right? But I just always wonder, yeah, when will my K-pop fangirl life end? But I really hope that I will always keep loving MX and Wano for the rest of my life. I really hope so. But anyways, that's a conversation for another time. Okay, let me keep going. Sarah says, it's funny you're excusing it as SMJYP privilege while people are sure MX have the cacao M privilege, but they are constantly being disrespected. Right. So MX gets privilege for being cacao. Yeah. So that happens when they're on something that's run by cacao. So the Melon Awards is one example. So that was an interesting situation, because they do still give SMJYP YG privilege. They still do. And even Hype. Okay, even Hype. No, all four. They still gave them those privileges. But even on top of those privileges, they gave some of their own artists from Kakao privileges as well. And MX was one of them. So even I call that out. Do you guys do? Yeah, I wonder if Sarah remembers it. But yeah, even I call that out. It's like, it happens. It happens. But of course, it's nice to see. But I'm just like, I always don't like it, even if it's given to MX. I don't like that privilege they give in K-pop industry, but it exists. And so yeah, and so when I mentioned it, and I was worried about it, it's like I don't want to say that they don't deserve that award, but it's just it's just the K-pop industry is always like this. It's like I feel like the awards are not really given truly because you deserve it. It's because of like this whole unfair treatment privilege system that exists in K-pop industry. And MX, of course, sometimes benefit from it, and that's okay. That's okay. And then the fans are super happy about it. It's okay. It's okay. So I just accept it as it is. But yeah, but this is truly, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. And so we saw this privilege happen on NBC. Like, MX got the low end of the stick, but I mean, what can we do, right? And then sometimes in other situations they get the high end of the stick, and that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, it happens to everyone. Yeah, yeah. And so yeah, but in my opinion, MX don't really get much privilege as much as other groups out there. I mean, I've they're the highest privilege artists in Starship right now. Like they are doing things that MX never did before, and it's what can we do, right? And so yeah, so even within Starship, they are giving IVE the most privilege out of everyone they've ever done before. And just again, what can we do? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, yeah, Sarah. So I wonder if you mentioned that because if you felt like nothing, if it like wasn't making sense or something, but it's all related to each other, but in different scenarios. So yeah. So I hope you understand where I was coming from in all of this. That the whole thing is all a big old mess, and no one is ever really treated equally. Yeah. Um, Lula says even the other idols around them had shocked faces when the producer told them to move. Okay, okay, to each their own. To each their own. I think maybe in that moment they thought like, oh, MX should be there. In that moment they probably thought that. But then at the end when they see how everyone was positioned, I mean, I clearly saw it once I saw where everyone was positioned. Everyone was split into their companies, and then the lesser known companies was just on the outside end. It's just I was like, damn, that's normal. That's normal. So I still want to believe like, in that moment they were like, oh, why they have to move? But then yeah, realize at the end it's like, yeah, yeah, this is why it's arranged this way. And it's just it's not the first time I've seen that happen. Yeah, that happens many times. Yeah. Um Unico says, Chrissy, I also sent you a couple of DMs just now from a Monbib that was archiving and provide. Yeah, yeah, I saw. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, yeah. So I will look at all those later, and also I need to download all those later. So thank you so much for helping me. I thought for real I was never gonna see those V Live plus things I bought, and all that money I bought, just go to waste. And I'm like, darn you, Hype, for messing up V Live. But I'm so glad. I was hoping maybe some fans out there did, was able to like save them and then download links. And so I'm so glad you guys know those fans that do it. So for 10 and MX content, thanks. So just thank you so much. And yeah, I'll get to downloading them as soon as I can. Kiyosanaka says, well, you may be right about them being used to this kind of treatment in the K-pop industry, but that doesn't mean it doesn't still hurt or disappoint them. But you're right. Oh yeah, I totally agree on that. Yeah, yeah. And we don't really know how they feel. Exactly. Like they yeah yeah, so I wish I can know how they feel. I always wish that, but they will never tell us, right? And yeah, so yeah, just the K-pop industry is a terrible industry to work in. Okay, it really is. And so I always worry for the K-pop singers. I mean, we already know some terrible things that happen to some K-pop singers. Like I don't want to mention those terrible things, but we already know terrible things can happen. And so I always worry for the K-pop singers I like that those terrible things will never happen to them, And so and yeah, and that just that's a result of like, of how bad the K-pop industry is, And and yeah, so there are things that you have to accept just happens, right? And then but yeah, but that doesn't mean you like are not sad or disappointed about it. Of course not. I'm sure they have some not good feelings, but in the end though we have to accept it and just deal with it. And like I think I might have like gotten more cold because of that like mindset that I had to accept when I was working in some Korean companies. And it sucks. All right, it really sucks. And so that's why I didn't want to work in a Korean company anymore. And I'm just very grateful that I'm able to work in Korea in like my own company. It's like perfect. And so I'm still very grateful for this. But yeah, yeah, and so given I just worked at some regular Korean companies, but the legit K-pop industry Korean companies I can imagine is like 100 times worse, and yeah, yeah. So anyways, I feel like all K-pop singers, they go through a lot of tough things they have to go through. And MX and Wano, I'm sure they went through a lot. They don't say or show it, but they go through a lot, right? And yeah, and so anyways, if they are upset about being moved, come on, okay, it's just so you guys get me? Like, why would they really be so upset over that? So yeah, so like, I'm sure they're like bummed, right? I'm sure they're bummed, but they're like, oh, it's nothing. And then we see them like singing and grooving happily, and like it's like what's nothing, And so yeah, so that's personally for me how I feel they would be about it. And it's just, just roll it off your back, and so yeah, so I just don't want people to just think that this is really something that affects them. I personally don't think so. And yeah, and hopefully they don't ever have worse things happen to them, because definitely worse things could happen, but I hope they never happen. And when these minor things happen, we also should just roll off our backs, because I feel like these minor things will keep happening for sure. And so I just hope this from this experience, we just roll it off our back. It's nothing bad happened. It's all good. Yeah. So yeah. This is all my personal opinion, of course, and thank you for listening. Again, it's all good if I, it's all good, like whatever anyone is thinking. Okay, even after hearing what I said. Okay, so I just hope everyone is just good. All right, and let's go. Um, uh-huh. Lula says, yeah, MX could have been exploited and not paid like Luna, but that's a really low bar to judge treatment. Yeah. These are the times where I want the time to anger out on things, but we can't ignore it. So I'm not sure what you mean by that. Oh, tune out. Okay. Oh, these are the times where I want to tune out. Okay. But we can't ignore it. Got it. Okay. So you guys feel whatever you want to feel. I think I already said everything that I said, and I hope eventually you guys can just roll it off your back, because this is really not a big thing. But yeah, but if you guys still don't see it that way, it's okay. But yeah, this is really, to me, not big. And whenever a big thing does happen, I'll let you guys know. But this is really not a big thing. Yeah. Gianzonica says, for me, even if it's a normal thing to replace by new and younger groups, that's even more reason for me to feel indignant on their behalf. It's all good. It's all good. But I mean, I don't know what to say about that, because this was going to happen no matter what. So yeah, so if you guys like are just now realizing this, maybe, but I knew this was going to happen eventually. Yeah, because the younger, newer, better, I mean, I don't think they're better, but they're considered better in terms of, like, charting albums, blah blah blah, and their fandom is way bigger than our fandom. This was meant to happen eventually. And so now we see it. They are now going into their 8th year. That's like 70 years old, in human age. You guys get me? That's like a really, really long time for a K-pop group. And like we can even see it for all other K-pop groups that are that old. Mamamoo feels like Mamamoo was always like really popular, but now I can see they're not as popular as how they were like a couple years ago, and that's again so normal. Twice feels the same like that. Trying to think who else. B2B as well. B2B is still doing pretty well, but yeah, they still are like not as popular as they were before. So it's so normal, and like all the focus is all in these new younger groups, and it's always been that way for each generation. That's why we call them generation for a reason. So anyways, for me personally, I am going to stay with MX and Wino for as long as possible. None of the new groups have any interest. None of them can, no, none of them are pulling me in. And so, usually for K-pop fans, like they would be interested in newer, younger things. That's just the way it is. But I want to assume you guys are here for life, just like me too. But who we don't know. But I do feel like as well with K-pop fans, it's normal that they want to move on to the younger and fresher new things as well. And so I totally don't expect that all the Monbibes and Weenies out there that they're going to stay here forever. I mean, Weenies maybe, because Weenies is a small fandom, but we don't know. Okay, we don't know, because yeah, it seems like Weenies fandom is shrinking. But anyways, that conversation for next time. But that's also, I feel, is a normal thing, that the fandom will necessarily get bigger each year from now on. You guys get me? So yeah, anyways, I understand, but maybe like it just needs some adjustment time to, like, now that we're an older fandom with an older group, that we need to get used to these things, right? I assume. So yeah, so I hope you guys feel me. And I feel pretty sure this is not the last time we're going to see something like this happen. So until the next thing happens, we can talk about it again then. And I want to surely believe none of them will be too big of a deal, and we will just eventually be like, yeah, it's nothing. Roll it roll it away, you know. So that's my hope, though. Yeah. um Lulu says, popularity aside, I stopped watching the broadcast when I didn't see them on stage. It's up to you. Up to you. That's totally fine. Yeah, yeah. Kianzonica says, and I'm not gonna put out angry posts about it or anything, but I'm just gonna feel that way and feel sad for them inside. That's all. Understandable. Understandable. But I hope that you don't feel that way for too long. I really, really hope not, because it is not a serious thing. So I hope from hearing all my thoughts on it, I hope you understand where I'm coming from in that. Yeah, because I don't think you need to feel sad. That's one. Like, I think it's okay for you to feel, indignant on their behalf. I do think that's perfectly fine. And I just hope you don't stay in that for so long, because yeah, it's gonna keep happening, and we just gotta roll with the times, so yeah, so roll with us whenever you're ready. And so yeah, so just everyone at their own pace, of course. Um, yeah, yeah. Lewis says, that famous last stage where everyone was on stage and Gion sang that high note. All the different idols were intermingled. Seeing Gion with GOT7 members around them, those were the days. Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, yeah. And so Gion actually sang that part on his own. Okay, so that wasn't together. Like, yeah, that was like legit. Yeah, and that was recorded, by the way. I don't think it was live, but I want to believe like he sang it live, but then what we heard on TV, that's the recorded version. But yeah, that was his own solo high note part. And yeah, 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 so that was nice. Yeah, yeah, those were the days. I guess those were the days. That was pre-COVID, by the way. Yeah, yeah, it, like, I always reminisce how, like, lots of things were way better in second, third gen times. Those were the best times, and so now this new generation, and when I briefly see what they're doing at these award shows and stuff, I'm just like, it's not the same. Something's different. I don't know what's different, but it could be because I'm not into these young kids. That could be why I'm not into it. But yeah, it's just feels different. And I'm just hopefully just gonna stick with MX and Wano, just stick with my oldies with them, be the same with them. And yeah, and then just like I said, just rolling with the times and see what they do later. Military, after military, everything is gonna change. Of course it will, and we'll just deal with it, whatever happens. Yeah. um um Lou says, yes, not going to show or post this anger on SM, but able to vent here. That's right. That's right. So I'm glad we can have this safe space here, because as far as I know, I don't think many people watch my videos. I really don't think so, but I still wonder who are these like dozens of people watching me. And so but yeah, but I just yeah, but I'm happy to meet you guys and to like give you guys like my opinion, because of course I never will say my opinion publicly except here. And so anyone who watches my videos, yeah, hear my opinion on these things. And this is just my own. It's just my own. I do not represent what majority of Korean fans think. I don't know how they all think about it. Because they of course have their own opinion as well. But then keep in mind, like I pretty much am like aware of like how K-pop industry and like working in a Korean company, like there's lots of differences in it that I've experienced. So that definitely shapes my opinion, is what I mean, because of all my experiences. That shapes my opinion of why I say these things to you guys like this. Yeah. Anyways, that's why I usually was a K-pop fan all by myself. I had no one to relate with, so I totally understand, like, like I don't share opinions with a lot of people. It's legit my black sheep, my own opinion. But I'm still grateful if I could like give you guys some knowledge that you never thought of before. And I appreciate just you guys listening to me is all I can ask for. And yeah, let's go. See, I knew once we started this NBC topic, I knew it was gonna go on for a while. I knew it, but I'm honestly grateful to share my opinion, because otherwise I would have kept it to myself, right? And so anyways, let's wrap it up, guys. I think we can wrap it up. Let's go. I'm so sorry. I'm not breathing. Just I'm so sorry. Okay. Kiyosana says, even if we have different opinions, Chrissy, I will always respect yours, and I appreciate your different take on things. So just say what you feel and don't worry about it, because you guys are too nice. Like, I wish all fans we can talk like this publicly. Don't you guys wish that? Like when I see you guys write these things and like what I say and all this, so like if we could say this all publicly and everyone be totally kind to each other like this, Twitter would be so different, right? But yeah, but it could never happen. We know it could never happen. But yeah, but I still really want to hear you guys' opinions on it, even if it's different from me. So I always want to say that just in case you guys are like, you know, don't want to say it. And so I always encourage it. I hope you guys know that because I like to hear different perspectives as well. But I of course, I'm very strong about my own opinion, of course, but I still like to like hear other things and then to talk about it from my perspective. So anyways, and so it's just saying to you guys, okay? So anyways, yeah. Yeah. And then Games Anarchist says we don't always have to agree about everything. Of course. Like we've had that happen many times already. And we just talk about it as normally because that's what peace is. Like I think I mentioned this before, but peace is not everyone agreeing on the same thing. Peace is people who think differently and able to get along. That is what peace is. And I don't know if countries think like that, in all honesty. Like the people in government, I don't think they think that way. Otherwise, I think the world would be a better place. And so, anyways, that's why I encourage different opinions because peace does not happen when we all agree on the same thing. It's when we all like can get along with knowing what we're different about. You guys get me? Anyways, I'm an international studies major. That's why I have these political things in my head as well. And so anyways, thank you for listening. Okay, whether you guys are okay with what I say or not okay with what I say, thanks for listening. And I hope that it can help you see another side at least. And I hope you guys can feel better. I hope so. Because I really hope you guys don't stay angry or sad. I really hope not, in all honesty. Okay. So, but again, you guys are entitled to feel how you want to feel. But I hope in the end, this can pass okay, and that we will move on and there are better things to come. Let's start 2023 in a good way, guys. Okay, so yeah, so that's most important for me in all of this is that's why when I'm seeing like all this like fiery emotions about it, I'm like, we gotta calm down. Okay, let's put all this energy into the comeback. Okay, let's focus on this comeback is most important. And yeah, there's better things that we can put all this energy into, yeah, that's what I hope from this as well. Gianzanarka says yes, sometimes we just have to vent. Yeah, I'm a ranter, as you guys know, so you guys feel good, I feel good too, so I'm glad to hear that if this is helping everyone. um um Sarah says, I don't think it's about the center position, not for the members either. The fact that they are constantly facing disrespect and worse situations doesn't mean they should keep experiencing. Oh, no, no, no. I didn't think that was disrespect, though. So this is very subjective, and so them being moved to the other side of the stage, that doesn't feel like disrespect to me. It just felt like work. I think that's the best way to go about it. It's work. It's like they have to have these positions for these singers in this way, but I never thought of it as disrespect. And so maybe that could be why some people are so passionate about it. But Sarah, if you do feel that way, I don't want to it's okay. But yeah, I personally felt like it was no disrespect. It's just things are not treated fairly to begin with, so I guess everyone is disrespected, not only MX. Everyone is, all right, maybe let's think about it that way. Everyone is disrespected, but it's just the way it is, right? It's just the way it is. And so yeah, so I hope people are not thinking it's only MX. No, of course not. Everyone is the same in K-pop. No one gets the same treatment unless you're from SMYG JYP hype, all right? And that's just the way it is. And like, yeah, and then MX will get special treatment if it's anything related to cacao. It's just the way it is, right? And um yeah. So I personally don't ever think of these situations as disrespectful. It's just a normal K-pop industry thing. If ever I see a moment when I do feel like it was disrespectful. I'll let you guys know. But everything from NBC Kyle to Jejun, I didn't see anything that I can say was disrespectful or in the wrong. So that's why I keep saying like everything that happened was normal. I mean, it's normally not good, as I keep mentioning. I wish they don't do that, but they do, and it's normal, and it's not disrespect. It's just so normal, and it's been around forever. Yeah. So yeah. So I hope for that clarification as well. Yeah. So yeah. Yeah. One day I'll let you guys know what I worked in Korea. One day. I mean, it's really, a lot of it I can't say publicly yet, but or ever, honestly, ever, but I'll think about it. So like if like hey, you guys are like curious what exactly did I do and like why I have this opinion and stuff, and one of these days. No, I can't make promises. Okay, it's just really it's really tough just because those bosses were so bad to me. Okay, so those bosses I worked with, um, they were terrible. Okay, they were terrible, and so if I had bad experience like that, I'm sure in K-pop is even worse. So yeah, so it's just was lots of unfair things. At some point, I felt like I was treated like a slave. Yeah, it's just sadly it just was, and like I felt like, yeah, is this really right of me to keep staying at this company? But I thought I should like keep staying here because I want to move my way up, and so I'm like, okay, maybe I had to do this kind of like servant thing for now because I'm just starting out, and then hopefully I'll make my way up. But then eventually I found my worth, and I was like, no, I don't deserve to be in this crappy company that treats me this way. So anyways, yeah, so I don't know, one of these days, if I could tell you guys my personal stories of everything I've done in Korea, but no promises. Okay, I don't know. So it's like I have lives that I want to do with you guys. Like, so one of my goals that I've had for 2023 is that I want to be more organized with my time. So time management is my worst quality. And so yeah, given it's 2023 now, I just felt like this is like a goal of mine that I think I should do, not only for my working life, but like personal life, and like YouTube technically is part of my work too. So like I just feel like I need to really improve on my time management. And so guys, I'm just curious. So Korea time. So for everyone, I know all of us are from different time zones, but I'm thinking you guys usually are best when I come at nighttime, right? Usually, but then even so, like if I come in morning time, afternoon, evening, Korea time, I'm talking about. Like, so I'm curious. So how is everyone's like preference on time, or like does it matter on the weekdays? I don't. So just, if you guys don't mind, sorry, before we leave, like tell me what times in general are like best for you, like in order to join me on a live, like when I have like scheduled things. So that's one thing I'm hoping to do, is to have scheduled lives. And so when I schedule that time, I need to plan what exactly is the best time for that. So just let me know you guys prefer times, and I'll go about it in my future goals of time management and future schedule lives and stuff. Okay, so anyways, we gotta wrap it up. We gotta wrap it up. Okay, I'll do my best. Okay. So Cherry says, did they just release YouTube Shorts for version 3? What? So Cherry wrote this at 12:03 a.m. Right now it's 12:36 a.m. So I'm super behind on comments. Okay, so okay, okay, okay. I didn't realize my phone was on silent. That's why I didn't know. I see some tweets that was uploaded. Okay, guys. You know what? Things happen for a reason. Usually I like to end before midnight, but it turned out but okay. Okay, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. I'll look at that in 1 second. So we're not gonna be over anytime soon. It's okay. So it's 12:37 a.m. Let's try to finish by 2 a.m. I'm saying this to myself. Let's finish. Let's finish before 2 a.m. So from now on, I'm going to read you guys' comments in my head, and I'll read out only the ones that I think is important to like go with the flow of the conversation. Okay. But number one, I always like to wrap up the current conversation before I move on to a new one. So I just want to make sure that our conversation about NBC and treatment for MX, I hope it's all clarified and no misunderstanding. So until I make sure that that's all wrapped up, then I'll go see what the heck did they tweet at midnight, these little easies. If it's not in the schedule and they post things that is not in the schedule, makes me a little upset. I have to say that. Starship, are you watching? MX guys, are you watching? Why are you doing things that's not on the schedule? Makes me so upset. Okay, so one thing at a time. So I need to go faster now. I see. So Guillaume says, yes, it's the accumulation of such things happening that make Monbebes angry about it. It's not just once or twice that these things keep happening. So I also want to comment on that, is that it's not only MX. All K-pop groups, I'm sure, go through it too. So I do understand the passion, anger, and stuff. But like I said, all K-pop groups get disrespected, except if you're from a top company, and it's just the way it is, you know. And so I understand that, and so I do think maybe that's also why I'm just like, you know, gotta roll it off the shoulder, because it's just sadly a normal thing that happens, you know. So yeah, so I do understand that, and that's why I said I'm pretty sure more things will happen in the future, but it's not because it's a bad thing. It's because it's sadly a normal thing, you know. So yeah, but I understand where you guys are coming from, but I hope there's more clarity after hearing my point of view about it. Okay, so it's only Minhyuk and Hyungwon and IM, really? Yeah, they did not do YouTube Shorts for version 2, but we got a concept film for version 2, so maybe that's why they didn't do that. But I am very, very not happy when they do things that's not in the schedule. Lulu says, "Isn't me, but I cringe whenever I see any male idols dancing to Hype Boy." So Lulu, can I talk to you briefly about that? Like I said, I don't like jumping from topic to topic, but just because this is a brief thing. So first off, Gian on Play technically yesterday, he sang Wrecking Ball by Miley Cyrus. I really dislike that song, so I was so nervous hearing him sing it, but he surprisingly sang it in his own way, and it sounded better than the original. So I'm just like, thank goodness. But I'm still not a fan of that song. But that shows how much I love Gian, that he could sing a song that I hate and that I can deal with it. Okay, but I still don't like that song, but I liked Gian's rendition of it. And now he sang Hype Boy. I really, really don't like that song. So guys, my taste in music is so unique. I know. So like everyone in Korea loves Hype Boy except me. I feel like I'm the only one in Korea that hates that song. So I don't know why everyone loves that song so much. I don't know why. It's like, of course, not 10 out of 10 song for me. It's like a, honestly, it's like a 0. I really can't give it any points. I don't see anything appealing about this song. But again, it's just my taste in music, okay? And so like I thought it was cute. Wano did a dance cover of it, of course, but I'm like, man, Wano, you like this song? You know, so I'm just like, you know, whatever. We don't have to like the same taste in the song. But then Minhyuk said he really likes this song. I'm like, okay. And then IM said he likes this song. I'm just like, it's okay. We don't have to like the same taste in music. But I was just, every time I hear almost every person in Korea saying they like that song, I'm just like, ugh, my own sad little boat, my own boat, not liking Hype Boy. So, anyways, yeah. So Gion read a story where like someone wanted him to sing Hype Boy, and so that's why they sang it. And in all honesty, just because I love Gion so much, the way he sang it is of course better than the original, okay? But that's because it's Gion, okay? And as you guys know, I'm super biased towards him, so I appreciate that he sang it like in his own way and sounded better than the original, but I still hate that song. So like only because Guillaume sang it, it went up to like 1 point. Okay, that's it. But I still really, really dislike that song. And so yeah. So Lulu, you cringe when male idols dance to that song. Like the choreography is just like whatever to me as well. It's just whatever to me. But like yeah, Guillaume was like, oh, I know this part of the dance. So he just wanted to like, I don't know. He's just, you know, he's always an active guy. So he just wanted to show how much of the dance he knew. And I'm just like, okay, but I'm like, whatever, okay, it's like does nothing to me. It's like doesn't phase me, you know. And so anyways, yeah, so I just want to just briefly mention, yeah, if you guys don't know, I really, really, really hate that song. So anyways, Black Sheep, forever Black Sheep. It's okay. If you guys like that song, don't worry. Okay, as you guys know, I'm the Black Sheep. I respect everyone's taste in music, even MX guys. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, so Yeah, so Sarah's saying like, yeah, she said that nobody would have thought it was weird to see MX close to the center. Yeah, but to see a senior group being moved to the far end of the stage. So yeah, so I just want to make sure me and Sarah are on the same page about this. Yeah. So you think it's more important that if you're a senior group, you should be in the center. That's usually that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense, of course, right? But in K-pop, that does not happen. Okay, so it should happen, right? It should happen, but it doesn't. So point blank and simple, NBC Kyle Tejejan, they put priority in the company you're in, no matter your seniority. And I've seen that happen many times. So I feel like in K-pop, it's more important the company rather than your seniority. And so Mamamoo as well, they were put to the side as well, not only Monsta X. So that's why I say it's not only disrespect to Monsta X, Mamamoo as well. Okay, they were on the same side as them on that edge of the stage, but they were at least the front row, you know? So yeah, so it's sadly the way it is. And so yeah, so I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, I feel like Sarah is like, yeah, she just thinks that that's wrong, which it is wrong. It is. But yeah, but I hope you understand that so that's why I say it would be weird to see MX in the center because of usually is more important of the company you're in. And so that's why I mentioned that it's just the way it is as a normal thing, the center being like more importantly what company you're in, especially when the MCs are from SM and JYP. It was just like really obvious they would be in the center, and so that's why I say if MX was in the center, no matter their seniority, it would be weird, and so yeah, so they just did what normally happens. Putting the company artist in the center was most important. And so anyways, but some TV shows would put seniority for, some of them do, not all of them, but some of them do. And so that's cool if they do, but yeah, but usually what I see happen is like depending on who the MCs are, and company gets first priority, and then yeah, and then kind of dispersed from there. Yeah, so Sarah, I hope you understand me on that, but yeah, it's a sad thing that happens, and I just accept it. Like, it just doesn't phase me anymore. I just know that that's just very normal. Yeah. um um oh, Lulu says Gion dancing synth version of Hype Boy was adorable in his college sweater. I'm glad you were okay with that. I'm glad. So Sarah says, I've been into K-pop for too long, so I'm well aware of the big three. I know how the K-pop industry works, but I can still say this is not okay. Yes, I totally see that. Yeah, I totally see that. So yeah, so I hope as long as you like know, yeah, as long as you know, and yeah, so I just wasn't sure if like that you were just like very that this is like so unfair, like why they do this, like this is terrible, they should not do that, but the thing is like this is so normal that they do that, so I just want to make sure it's just like understood, like they did nothing wrong, no one did anything wrong, nothing bad happened. So when I just feel like if anything was like put in the way of like they're totally wrong, but like nothing bad or wrong happened. It was just all perfectly normal to happen. And that, yeah, and it's not cool. Like I wish they don't do that, but it was all totally normal, right? Do you get me? So yeah, so I just wanted to make sure that that was clearly shown in what I was saying, and like why I said certain things like that. So I just wanted to make sure it was all okay. And yeah. So I'm still a little bit confused about whether because the most important thing is that I don't want people to think that we have to like attack NBC. I saw people like really like attacking NBC on it, and like I understand because NBC like did lots of other things, but like I still mention this, KBS and SBS are not angels as well, and so yeah, so like I feel like it's not right to like attack the broadcasting company when they're just doing what they normally do. I know it's not cool, as Sarah says. Yeah, of course you're okay to say what you want to say about it, and just yeah, but no one did anything wrong, right? No one did anything wrong, and we cannot attack the broadcast company for it. So right, do you guys get me? I just want to make sure I'm explaining it correctly. But yeah, but my English is like always like decreasing the longer I live in Korea. Yeah. So anyways, yeah. I wish I wish we don't have it done this way, but it is. So I'm not saying it's right, but it's normal, and people accept it because it's normal. And yeah, and like no one is gonna be like, this is, you gotta change it. No, it's not gonna get changed. And yeah, it's just, yeah, it's just the way it is. Yeah. Um okay, so there are shorts for all members. Okay. Um Yes, Keon's undercut. Okay. Okay. So the more that I read you guys' comments is making me hopeful that you guys are understand what I'm trying to say. And so Keon's undercut says here, for this to be a normal thing in a country that values seniority to such an extent, I was shocked about that too. Okay. So right. So like seniority in the K-pop industry is important from singer to singer. Yeah, is important from singer to singer. How you treat other singers in the industry. So that's important in terms of seniority level. Now, when it comes to the broadcasting company, when it comes to any kind of company, what's more important than anything is your company. Yeah, I'm kind of a little bit surprised you guys never knew this, but I feel like it could be understandable. Like, yeah, I just always wonder, everyone's like how much knowledge they have of like how the K-pop industry works in Korea. But yeah, the company is so important. It really is. And so let's say like an MX member is talking with an NCT member. So of course the NCT member treats them as MX as a senior, respects them as a senior, of course, but there is some vagueness that will happen because NCT is from SM. They are from a very, very powerful, more well-known company than Starship. And so there would be some vagueness in how to treat each other, but in general, they would respect, the older one and senior ones. Of course they would. But yeah, but then when it comes to like, performing on things, or when it comes to like, like broadcasting, company related things. So at times I have seen this happen when NCT has better, bigger, other things. Like they perform after MX. I've seen that happen before. And it's just the way it is because NCT is from SM. And that is an example of seeing the company privilege. Like even though MX is a senior, NCT performing after them because of the company privilege, but also I think it's because of popularity privilege, because NCT, of course, is more popular than MX. But I feel like it's because they're from SM. They already had that silver spoon fed to them, that made them more popular because of coming from SM. So you guys get me on that. I hope you guys get me on that. Yeah. So the company reputation is just as strong as well. That affects a lot of things as well. And yeah, and then we saw that happen at NBC Kyle Tejejan. Yeah. So most importantly, I just want to make sure that I set all my points clearly and nothing is misunderstood. And yeah, so let me keep reading comments then. So Sarah thinks MX doesn't get any kind of privilege, and that's just her. It's okay. It's okay. So they don't get privilege all the time. Not all the time. Of course not. Yeah, at least compared to other singers out there, But yeah, but I always notice like, yeah, when it comes to cacao stuff, after Cacao bought Starship, like, this, they never got any privilege until Cacao bought Starship. It's always yeah, I just always been that way. And so Cacao being such a powerful company in Korea, they can control lots of stuff. And yeah, and so Cacao would prefer their own artists having more privilege than other artists. And so yeah, so anyways, it's like what's the word I'm looking for? It's not clearly seen sometimes, in my opinion. I feel like it's not like obviously seen. So but I can always know this privilege when I see it. I think I'm just like a radar for it, I guess. And so yeah, so for me personally, like I said, it doesn't happen often to MX, but the cacao privilege for certain things, I've seen that happen. And it's just the way it is. Yeah, but I don't see it as a big deal. I never see it as a big deal. That's the thing. So like, if they, whatever good things they get, it's all good, So yeah. Gamzonica says, I agree. I don't think they're getting any either. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So like it's not obvious, that's for sure. Yeah. So yeah. But anyways, yeah. any kind of artist can get any kind of privilege from anywhere, so it's okay, it's okay. But um yeah, but anyways, yeah, it's just the if you're coming from a big company is the most obvious to be seen, of course. And yeah, so but yeah, MX getting the short end of the stick when these bigger companies are with them, then of course it's like more obviously seen. But then when they don't have like big companies like with them, yeah, MX has their own privilege for certain things, but it doesn't happen often, that's for sure. Yeah. um yeah, I saw that Uniqlo. Yeah, and also customers has said that to me too, that the cassette version is out of stock ever since last week. Yeah, that's when the customer pointed out to me. And like I did buy extras just in case. So I mean, if anyone needs extras, let me know. But yeah, but I was very surprised why that went out of stock so quickly. But I'm always very confused though, because the package deal, which is the regular set album, the set jewel albums, and the cassette tape, that's still for sale. So that doesn't make sense to me when the package deal with the cassette tape is still in stock, but then the cassette tape individually is supposedly out of stock. So that means they still have cassette tapes in stock, but for some reason they're only saving it for like the package deal, I guess. And like maybe that's their way to make more money. Just just my opinion. But yeah. So just Starship being Starship as well, right? When they do things like this, you know. Um Yeah. So yeah, they did restock out of stock items before. I've seen that happen before too, but then so far they still haven't restocked this cassette tape. I don't know why. Yeah, so I wonder if this is like really full on sold out. But then, like I said, why is it still in stock with the package deal? Yeah, it's weird. Um, Yeah. So Sarah, yeah, she finds it upsetting when people are trying to dismiss everything they did and achieve so far with hard work by suddenly saying they have cacao privilege. So I don't think cacao privilege goes with them with their album sales and how they do musically. I never think like that. Never. So how they do musically and their sales and whatnot. I mean, it's always questionable. In all honesty, all artists' album sales is always questionable. Okay, so it always is. Okay, and so when people question it, it's always like that. People will always question each other's sales, especially Starship is known to have faked the numbers before. Okay, so that's very unfortunate. And like I wouldn't be surprised if like Kakao was like, yeah, we could fake the numbers too. We don't mind. So that's another dirty thing about the K-pop industry. Okay, it's so they're not saying that out of no reason. Starship has done it before. So I understand when people would say things like that. And so anyways, but I don't want to believe that the numbers are like totally skewed. I don't want to believe it, but I can't say that is not possible. I can't say that, but I want to believe that MX success is really is a success, because I know as my K shopper and also my experience of not getting into music shows, and also their concerts sell out like all the time, and like they're doing fine. They're doing fine, totally, doing well. And so that's why I don't question about their sales or anything, even if maybe they are skewed a little bit. Who knows? But I still see very clearly how popular they are, and like, yeah, so that's why I don't want to question anything like that. And so, anyways, with the cacao privilege that is not obviously seen too much, I don't think that's related to them musically. I never think that way, but like, it just happens more often with like just the events they do at with so the events they do, and like when they win certain awards and stuff, and just yeah, just some things that they do, they have some privilege to it because of cacao helping them with those certain things. But those are only like things to do, but nothing about them musically. You guys get me? Hope you guys get me. So those are just the only times where I feel like they have benefit because they're from cacao, and that's not a bad thing. You're from a very very powerful expensive company, cacao, it's okay, so you get to have those benefits and stuff. It's cool. Yeah, but I'm not saying like musically, yeah, that's affecting it, but again, we don't know. Okay, we don't know. So but yeah, so anyways, MX are great, they work hard, they're doing fine. Cacao helps them in some things. We don't really know exactly, but overall, I still feel like they're doing fine. And yeah, so I don't ever like, yeah, that's not what I mean about them having the cacao privilege. It's just more like outside of their music, I guess, is what I mean to say. I guess. Does that make sense? Anyways, yeah, just every person and company, it would always have it. Okay, it would always have it, and like it's just, yeah. But we don't know the full truth about it, but it's just my observations. Yeah. Um. Um. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. I personally, yeah, MX is popular. Okay, they are not super popular in Korea. I think that's pretty obvious, but they're still pretty popular compared to other K-pop groups. That's the best that I can say to them as. And like, I don't know how they are globally. Yeah, that's one thing I'm not too sure. But like, I do get lots of customers globally, of course, but I don't know how they compare to other K-pop groups that are also popular globally. So I can't really gauge that because it's like it's kind of like confusing to me. It's like why I only get MX and ONE customers, but I don't get other K-pop groups. But I don't want to believe that that's because the other K-pop groups are not as popular globally. I want to assume that they are able to get their own merch and stuff on their own, but for MX and Wano, like you guys need my help more so than these other groups for some reason. I don't know. And so it always confuses me. And so anyways, MX are fine. MX are fine. But yeah, the privilege I talk about with them is not in their sales or music, even though I can't say for sure it's not. But I totally see, yeah, they're totally fine in popularity. And yeah, it's just that cacao gives them benefits in other things. Yeah. Anyways, okay, let me move on. Okay. Um um yeah, okay, okay. Man, we could talk about this for days. It's so but I totally understand where you guys are coming from. But yeah, but yeah, but the more I see you guys say this, it makes me think that you guys are not understanding my point on why I said certain things. So I'm just like a little bit like I don't know what to do about it. But yeah, from my observations, the fourth gen groups are so popular right now. They just are. They are. And we can't control that. They are so popular right now. So it makes sense that they would get more benefit than MX because MX is less popular than them. I think that's normal. Is it just me that thinks that's normal? Is it because Korea has turned me into a cold person? Maybe I don't know. And so yeah, so I understand where you guys are coming from, but yeah, I think you guys are making me realize that it's hard to understand, the cold reality that it is working with Korean companies, I guess. Um, yeah, it's like fair treatment, equal treatment, that is like non-existent here. It's they try, of course they try, but no, like I never at all ever felt like I was treated equally or fairly in any place I worked at in Korea. Yeah, it's that bad, guys. It's really terrible. So, um, yeah, yeah. So anyways, even though I only had a brief time working related in K-pop, but I always imagine that they have to be going through way worse things than me. They have to be. So yeah, so I just always hope for the best for them and that they're okay with their lives. They are successful singers regardless. And I hope they don't ever compare themselves to the younger, like more popular groups and like thinking like, oh, we're a failure. I hope they never think that way. It's just the way it is in K-pop. It's kind of like a cycle. And I hope that MX knows that their fans are very loyal to them. I hope they know that. I try to show that as much as possible whenever I can write letters to them. Yeah, and then you guys as well can show to them, your loyalty to them. So, I think that's why they always say like we're worried, if fans ever leave us because it is so normal for K-pop fans to cycle as well. And it's very rare to have K-pop fans that are super loyal. And yeah, so anyways, I hope that surely MX and Wano, they have really, really loyal fans that will stay with them for a long time. And let's show that to them as much as possible. And yeah, and I still want to believe in MX guys that they're gonna be okay. And yeah, they don't take any of these things seriously. Like MX is a different level from the fourth gen groups. It just is. It just is a different level, as in like sadly lower than them. Okay, and it just is, and I just accepted it. I accepted it, but I don't ever think that MX is gonna like fail or anything. They're still doing fine just the way they are, and as long as the fans, stay loyal to them, majority, I can't say all of them, but yeah, and that's all that we can hope for. Um, yeah, um, yeah, I know. So yeah, yeah. Okay, so um, 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 uh-huh, um, I lost my spot 1 second. Um, yeah, that's so nice. So Lulu just says like, I don't listen to music because it's popular. I listen to Wano and MX because I click with them. I don't care if they aren't popular. I do prefer the company of fellow weenies and Monbibs. I agree with you. I agree with you. And I always say this all the time. How did I become an MX fan? Because I fell in love with them, not their music. It's so weird. Okay, it's the first time I ever fell in love with a K-pop group because of the people and not their music. But thankfully, after I fell in love with the people, that I grew to like their music and realize, oh my gosh, their music is really good. Like I don't know, I because I always remember this when I first heard Drama Rama, and I wasn't their fan. I first heard it because a customer wanted me to help them with Drama Rama stuff, and so I listened to their album just curious, and I was like, wow, Drama Rama sucks. MX guys, I'm so sorry. Okay, so and sorry, Monbebes as well. But yeah, as a non-fan, I thought Drama Rama was a terrible song. Guys, okay, again, black sheep. Okay, so anyway, so that's why I didn't become their fan during Drama Rama. I was like, what is this song? This is like, yeah, I don't like it. And so anyways, but then then later Jealousy came around. Thankfully, I really liked Jealousy, and I was like, well, this is kind of interesting. And then yeah, and then one thing led to another. Yeah, and then yeah. Anyways, but regardless, yeah. I'm glad that now I'm introduced to more of their music, and I realize their music is really good, and it's still good even till right now. So I really feel like they grew a lot, because every time when I listen to their old albums, I'm like, wow, I am really not liking a lot of these songs. But I like some of their old songs. Don't get me wrong, I like some of their old songs, but I definitely could tell that their early albums, like, it definitely wasn't strong enough to make me into their fan. But like, just thankfully, after I fell in love with them as people, and then I saw that at that time, then their music was getting better. I'm like, perfect timing, just perfect timing. I don't know what would have happened, the timeline of me becoming their fan. But anyways, yeah, I just like them for them. And of course, I like to see them be popular rather than not popular, of course. And yeah, but just selfishly, I hope they don't grow any more popular. But anyways, yeah, I just really like the only reason I'm still here as a Monbebe and Weenie, legit guys, the only reason I'm still here is because I love them as people so much. Like, their music can go down the drain one day. I mean, it's gonna make me like really judge them a lot. Okay, I'm gonna judge them so much if their music goes down the drain later. But no matter what, even when that happens, I'm still gonna be here because I love these seven guys so stinking much. So yeah, so that's the only reason why I'm still here, why I still buy all their stuff. Anyways, but I'm glad that their music is still good. Okay, and I hope it will continue to be good. But yeah, but even if the music goes away or gets bad, I'm still gonna be here. Anyways, I said I'll be brief. It's not happening. Okay, let me try to do better. Okay, um, yeah. So Unico likes it when male idols dance the hype boy. It's all good. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah. And yeah. So Games on because says, yeah, there were other groups I like listening to. Yeah, yeah. I like listening to all K-pop as well. I think that's such a normal thing, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. But don't click with them as much. I'm the same. Yeah, again, because I'm just fully in love with these seven guys, and I don't think I could ever love other singers exactly like how I love these seven guys. I mean, It's the first time I've ever loved singers this much before anyway, and I'm hoping this is the first and last time, so yeah, but anyways, but I of course like to listen to other K-pop songs. Of course, yeah, yeah. So the my music taste, I don't think I can say that my music taste is only MX. It's like, definitely because I love them so much as people, it makes me like their music more. But I feel like my taste in music varies a lot. It varies a lot. I don't really know what exactly is it, but I listen to a lot of K-pop songs, of course, and yeah, I still can't really pinpoint what exactly I like, but I just really, really don't like Hype Boy. Don't know why. I just really don't like it. Um, mhm, 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 mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But on that point, what I like so much about MX music, I love that they're so consistent. You guys know how much I love consistency. I love that their music always stays consistent with what MX style is, and I hope that never changes. Even until now, it still has never changed, and I hope continues that way. It makes me like their music even more to be so consistent. Um, mhm, 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 mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So the people following fourth gen is more like that age group. But also, like I see like lots of older people interested in the fourth gen group as well. And so I feel like in general it's because they're new, young, and fresh. And yeah, people don't want to be with the old or like it's like kind of like what's done before, and they want to go into like the fresh new things. That's like I said, that's like a normal cycle in K-pop. And so yeah, so I just feel like that. And so anyways, the loyal fans is very rare. I think it is. And so yeah, I really want to trust in the loyalty with Moonbibis and Weenies. Like I'm sure it's not a big amount, but yeah, I really want to believe you know it's gonna be okay. Yeah, and so that's why I still don't think the fandom could really grow any bigger than it is now. But yeah, but who knows? But for now, I'm very content with how everything is so far. I mean, for me personally, it feels like Gion got way more popular. Like I still can't believe I didn't get into any of his music shows. So, but yeah, but also yeah, I don't know if I'll get into the reason music shows. But anyways, that still makes me feel like their fandom is fine when it's still difficult to get into their music shows. Um. Mm, 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 mm. Right? Fourth gen has pretty generic songs. I agree. I agree, but I thought it was only me. But if you guys agree with me, I'm glad. But yeah, I'm really nothing about fourth gen appeals me. I think the youngest group that I can say that is okay with me is probably G Idol, but I don't think they're that young. Are they considered fourth gen? I don't know anymore, but they're like 5 years old, I think. Are they considered fourth gen? I don't know, but I feel like they're the only group that I feel, the youngest one out there, at least that I feel that I can say that I am okay with. So yeah, but other than them, yeah, anyone younger than them, I don't think I'm interested in them. Um, mhm, mhm, mhm. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The fans might generally connect with them through their music. Of course. Like, that age group, the fourth gen, what are they called? Millennial Z. What are they called? The Z generation. Yeah, if they relate with them, it's okay. They're I assume we're not in that generation, right? We're all like older than the fourth gen people. And so yeah, so if they connect with them, what can we do? And so yeah, so to each their own. We are definitely the older generation, right? But unless there are youngins here, but they're with our taste of music, it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I get that feeling as well. Like the fourth generation, they're like appealing to that age group or that generation, and like yeah, we don't relate with that, and so we are not their audience, right? We're not their target. um yeah, yeah, so I think it's just, again, it's just the cycle. And so we need to be here to support the oldies. Okay, yeah, yeah, it's weird to say that MX and 10 are old, but yeah, yeah, but most of the members are now in their 30s. So yeah, we're on the older side. But yeah, I hope like we can last as long as God, Xinhua. I hope we can last forever. Yeah, would be nice. um Mm, mhm, mhm, mhm. Don't worry, guys. So Games America says sorry for keeping you with so many comments. No, no, no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not breathing. I'm so sorry. So she says, will try to contain herself. Ugh. Please comment when you feel it's necessary, okay? Especially when I've said so many things, and I just want to make sure that we're on the same page. That's most important to me. So making sure we're on the same page. So please do still comment. It's okay. Like I said, hopefully we'll finish by 2 a.m. Right now it's 1:13 a.m. Don't worry. It's usually my fault. It's usually my fault that I do these lives for so long. Okay. So yeah, so please still comment so that I can have an understanding that we're all like okay on that topic before I move on. Um mm, mhm, mhm. Yeah, so Ganzonica says, I know it's not only MX, of course. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, yeah. But since they're her ultimate group, of course, you will only comment on their situation. Of course, of course. Yeah, yeah. So sometimes I just get the impression of only MX is like this is like the worst thing, like why they have this all happen to them. But I'm like, everyone has this happen to them. But I don't know if that makes it better or not. But of course, yeah, it sucks for all the groups, especially our favorite ones. And so yeah, so I always don't want to like people to think like, this is only unfair to us and MX and Wano, and like all groups go through terrible stuff. And so yeah, like I said, it sucks that I have to say it's normal. I know I'm such a cold-hearted person now, but I think that's the best way that I could like move on from it. And so yeah, so I don't know if you guys could do the same as me, but yeah, I'm really the person to just really move on from it when I know that it's not something super serious, and that, you know, once it's something super serious, then that's something to really put effort into. But these things are like, just gotta roll off, yeah. Um, yeah, Guillaume Sonica likes Wrecking Ball. It's all good. Again, we have different tastes. It's all good, yeah. Um, um, uh-huh, 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 uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you guys are talking about other topics, but for now, I'm gonna like pass on them because of time. Right now, it's your one time, by the way. Woot, 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 and my mom's time. Um, um, um. Yeah, Lulu, do you feel me on that? She says Hype Boy song is so middle school crush cringe. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why I hate it so much. Yeah, it's just maybe if I was younger I would like it, maybe, but yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure, sure. We will like more with Jesse's New Nana. Yeah, I like New Nana. Like the song itself is more catchy, but I don't want to say that I relate to it. I don't know. Even though I am an older woman, of course, but I mean, yeah, but regardless, I think Nunu Nana sounds like um a better song than Hype Boy. That's the thing, yeah. Um um uh-huh. Okay, okay. So Sarah here is clarifying for me what she was talking about. Okay, okay. Um okay. So all those points you said, I already like said my opinion on it. So I don't know if I made sense then. So that just makes me like concerned if my opinion that I was talking about didn't make sense then. So yeah, so Sarah, I understand what you mean by that, and everything that you just said is not how I think, and yeah, so it's okay. So if you think that way, it's okay then. Yeah, it's okay. And yeah, I personally don't think that's the situation, and that yeah, it's just yeah, so just your interpretation of that situation that you just explained to me here. So yeah, I'm not gonna read it out just because I'm trying to like be brief about it, but since I feel like, I already said my points about it as well, and like explaining why I don't think that way. And so yeah, I mean, I mean, so it's so I feel like your interpretation is that you're assuming that MX was supposed to be in the center, but I don't believe they were. I don't think they were initially supposed to be in the center. I think they just went on stage, found an empty spot on stage, and they just stood there. And then a producer came over and said, "Oh, you guys need to like move over here." And then they were like, "Oh, okay, probably like that sucks, wish we could stay here, but if not, then it's okay." And also the assumption that they looked very angry or disappointed, I personally don't think that they would be, that it would be like very immature of them if they were acting that way. And so yeah, anyway, Sarah, I feel like I'm just saying everything that I already said already. And so if by chance I just wasn't clear in my perspective on it, it's okay. I think I think I need to end on it now. And so yeah, so anyways, yeah, I see how you took it. I don't agree with it. And I just feel like, yeah, seeing how MX was going about the stage situation, I think is like blown out of proportion. Like it looks that way, but we don't know truly inside that what was going on. And also, I personally don't want to believe that MX would think of that as a big deal, as like, wow, that's so unfair. We got moved to the other side of the stage. Can you guys imagine them thinking that way? I don't want to imagine them thinking that way because that's very immature of them. So yeah, so this is also why I interpret it this way, because I'm thinking the better of them, that they know what's going on and that this is normal to happen and that is not a big deal. So yeah, so from the fan point of view, is like, this is terrible, like, blah, 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 I totally understand that perspective. And yeah, so I get the perspective on like, this is not a big deal and it's okay. And that I don't want to believe that MX think of it as a big deal as well. So I hope my point is clear and understood, and that no one misunderstands how I'm saying it. Yeah, okay. So let me keep reading comments. Hopefully we'll be done by 2 a.m. Um, Um, so everything about Hui, I understand how this conversation happened, but we need to skip on Hui for next time. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. Um, yeah, Lulu, I agree. I agree. So going back to the cassette being out of stock, yeah, that's pretty evil that cassette buyers, I'm sorry, have to get the entire package. So environmentally unfriendly indeed. And also making us spend more money than we have to. Yeah, it sucks. But given how Guillaume's youth albums was made of environmentally friendly materials, I wonder if MX Reason will be as well. We wait and see on that. So we'll see if they're using environmentally friendly stuff. Mm-hmm. Okay. So Sarah, okay, so she commented this like 20 minutes ago, but she says, yeah, she doesn't get it. I guess she doesn't get my perspective. It's okay. Yeah, she doesn't see it, especially seeing their whole journey. But that's her opinion, and then she also respects my opinion, of course, of course. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I'm just a little bit sad if you didn't understand my perspective on it, but it's okay. It's okay. But I just want to hope that I just want to hope um that this is not turning into a big issue, right? I hope we can agree that this is not a big issue. But if you guys really do see it as a big issue, you can go ahead and try to convince me why it's a big issue. But this is, yeah, I just hope that we can move on from this, and just roll it off our shoulder. It's not a big deal. um yeah. Yeah, but yeah, okay. um So Lulu says, I don't see Kakao flying out journalists to their concerts to get favorable reviews. It's also a conflict of interest. I don't know, what does that mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know what that means. But in general, MX MX benefit is not as big as IVE though. So like IVE is like clearly getting everything thrown at them, and like that's from the power of whoever like Starship is like putting all their money and effort into them, but also Kakao as well. Like it's like clearly shown. And so given they can do that to IVE, of course they can also do that to Amex, but they just do a little bit to Amex, I feel. Yeah. But I mean, but still, it's still like they still get some, you know? So that's all that I mean from that is that of course Amex can benefit from it, but for now all of it is all going to IVE though. Yeah. Um okay. Just makes me a little bit sad. So Cherry says, I don't get it, but I understand to some degree. Okay. And then she thanks me for explaining. Okay. Okay. Yeah, and like again, yeah, just me being honest, I'm a little bit sad you guys didn't understand my perspective on it. Yeah. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, so anyway, so then that's why, yeah, I guess just let people feel what they want to feel and think how they want to think about the situation. I just hope that it doesn't blow into something big. That's my only concern about that, which is why I want to give my opinion on it because it's not a big deal. It's not, but um yeah, yeah, what can we do? So, if things do get out of get out of hand, then I'll be like this is it would be embarrassing in all honesty. So I honestly hope that things will be okay and that things don't get you know so yeah. I don't know. I just don't know how to explain the perspective on my think and if you guys can't understand, it just makes me a little bit sad. But um yeah, it's okay. Hmm, yeah. I mean, yeah, because I do understand that I don't think any kind of person could really think the way I think now that I think about it. But I would hope that yeah, that it could be at least understood to some extent. But if not, it's okay. Then yeah, so I just have to see what things happen then. If things get out of hand, then so be it, right? Then so be it. And I'll just hope for the best then. Yeah. Hmm, yeah. Um. Mhm. I want to assume that. So Lulu, if what you're saying, is that right? So she's saying that I am used to privilege and favoritism as normal. Yeah, and then in the West, everyone is perceived as being treated fairly to an extreme because of cancel culture. I am definitely not used to that. Is the West really changed to that? I mean, I grew up in the West only 18 years of my life. I mean, or kind of like 20, kind of like, excuse me, 20. I was back and forth between some countries. Okay, so yeah, so I lived in the West for 20 years of my life, but that was only my young years, so I can't say that I really worked a lot in Western jobs. So that means most of my career life is in Korea. So I guess this could be a reason that I am not accustomed to yeah how working life is in the West. And yeah. So given how I am used to working life in Korea more so. Yeah. Yeah. So I didn't want to assume that, but I want to assume yeah, if you've never experienced working in Korea, that it could be hard to understand my perspective, I guess. Yeah, so that's why I'm trying not to be like too sad about it. Yeah, because I think it would be not easy to understand if you don't experience it. So yeah, so in general, I just don't want you guys to worry about MX and any other K-pop singers that you like. Um because yeah, just always keep in mind that they are always working unfairly. And yeah, I don't know how else to explain. They're always working in unfair circumstances. Like their work hours, like K-pop slave contracts is a normal thing, and like you don't get paid overtime. So it's always tough. And yeah, and so seeing how the K-pop industry never treats fairly, as we can see from NBC Kyle Tedjejen, was just an example. But like, yeah, you guys see that as like super unfair, but I'm like, that's so normal, and yeah, yeah. And so yeah, so I want to assume the MX guys being living and working in Korea their whole lives, that they surely I hope think the same as me in terms of like when those situations happen, you're just like, yeah, it's just the way it is. Like I'm sure they are definitely more of an expert to Korean work culture than me. Surely. And given with that is why I still want to assume that they interpret that way better than how I would as well, you know? So yeah, yeah. So yeah, maybe I should have a live one day telling you guys how it is working in Korea. Like, are you guys like curious about that? But but the thing is, I'm just a little bit worried because I know there are some things I can't talk about publicly. Um, sorry. But I just I wouldn't mind, giving that insight because when like would you guys ever meet a person working in Korea that speaks fluent English to tell you guys this story? Most likely not, right? So I just think about that, like, where else would you be able to hear this kind of story and experience? Um, yeah, yeah. But the purpose I want to do with that is like, trying to make sure that how it is working in Korea and relating it to K-pop. But I don't know if my work really does relate with K-pop. That's the thing. So I'm just thinking, is this really the right purpose that I want to do with telling my stories? So let me think about it. Let me think about it. Yeah. So when I have those scheduled lives, yeah, I will prepare the topics that I want to talk about because there are so many topics that I said we'll talk about, but I have yet to make those lives, as you guys know. So this is like, my resolution for 2023 is that I need to schedule them. So if I schedule them, then for sure I'm going to do them, and no longer like delay them because, my life is always so random all the time, and so yeah, so that's why I really want to be better at time management. So just in case, because maybe I don't know, maybe you guys like, we're all like still very engrossed in this conversation, but I just want to ask again, what is like the best times that I should do schedule live? So if you guys can just, I know we're all from different time zones, so I can't do a time that's like perfect for everyone's time zone, but I would like to know everyone's like preferred time, yeah, when I do schedule lives, and then I will schedule them as best as possible. Um, so Lulu says privilege does exist in the West, I assume, but it's not as blatant. I can believe that. I can believe that. It's bad when it shows and some people get canceled for it. Got you, got you. Cancel culture in the West is very serious. I have seen that a lot, and I'm just like, dang, it's like I feel like anything I say to anyone these days will get me canceled. And so, yeah, so that's always like very scary, right? But then, Korea has their own cancel culture in some sense, but it's definitely not with the same way that they do in the West of what gets you canceled. So it's interesting. It's definitely interesting. But, no world, no country, not anything is not perfect in how we go about these things. And so yeah. um Unico asks how many people actually have a cassette tape player to play it on. I wonder too, but I'm personally not gonna ever use it. I'm just thinking to just keep it as like a souvenir kind of thing, and it's the first time I ever own a cassette tape by my favorite MX, sorry, by my favorite K-pop group. I'm spiraling, y'all. It's 1:30 right now. Oh my gosh, I don't know if we're gonna end by 2 a.m. So let me try to be brief. But yeah, anyways, I'm just keeping the cassette tape just for souvenir purposes and also to see whose photo card I get. Um, okay, so Lulu tells me an example. A Canadian politician taped a Christmas greeting last year when he was on vacation in the Bahamas when everyone else was locked down and restricted from having large groups for Christmas. Did he get canceled for that? I mean, that's really, what's the word? It's really kind of like shoving it in your face. It's like, oh, I have this benefit, yeah, that I can go to the Bahamas, but you guys have to stay locked in. And then he goes to show this Christmas greeting. I mean, that was really unclassy of him. Yeah, but to each their own. If you want to cancel someone for that or not. Um, um, Uh-huh, uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Delarian tells me to go to bed. Hi, Delarian. I'll go to bed after we see these YouTube shorts, and then I'll go. I'll go. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Um. Uh-huh. Delarian actually has a cassette player. You go, buddy. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Kianzanaka says goodbye for now. All good. All good. Good night. Good day. Yes. Yes. But we're not. I need to see those shorts, and then we'll go. Okay. But if you want to say goodbye early, all good. A boombox gathering. That's great. Great. Sorry, guys. Mm-hmm. Yeah, interesting. You guys think that Minhyuk's face looks angry? To each their own. To each their own. So yeah, if that's the only reason, to feel angry because Minhyuk's face, you think obviously looks angry, to each their own. Like I said, I'm sure they didn't feel good. I'm sure, but I mean, but again, this is not like something to be super angry about, just because he's like, that sucks, but like that's something to be super angry about. No, okay, of course not. And then we saw them like having fun, like dancing and singing, like nothing happened. So yeah, anyways, to each their own. Just yeah. I just don't want things to get out of hand from just because of one person's expression, and we think like, that's like, we gotta do something about it. No, no, no. So yeah, so I just hope, things don't get out of hand. Yeah. um mhm, mhm, mhm. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. So turned out I was misinterpreting what you guys were saying. It's okay, it's okay. But still, I wonder if you guys understood my perspective about the NBC thing. But yeah, but it turned out you guys were saying that you don't see when MX got privilege from Kakao. That's okay. That's okay. So it's not super big when they get privileges from Kakao. I do have to say that, but they do sometimes get it, and it's okay. It's okay. And like I can't say it's like a big deal that they got that privilege. It's just whatever. And like also MX guys did not make it as a big deal either, and I appreciate that they didn't take it as a big deal. And so that's why I those things as well, when I see them get privileges from Kakao, just roll it off the back. But yeah, it's not like a big thing, definitely not. Yeah, so yeah. So yeah. So like Sarah saying, like, they always struggle a lot through all their journeys and stuff, and never saw like they ever got like any kind of benefit. Yeah. That's totally right. Like I've has been getting benefits since before debut, even until now. So like I was like the key perfect example of super privilege and benefit, and like, so this is the same company with MX. Okay, so MX can sometimes get that benefit, okay, but just a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, it's not a huge thing. So I'm not saying that MX are like, a silver spoon. They definitely did not was not born with a silver spoon, but just after Kakao bought Starship, they had a few things of benefits, because of being under Kakao, and like it gave them a leg up, on top of other artists that do not have Kakao behind them. So it just naturally happens. So yeah. So I sadly can't tell you guys those exact moments, but I just always would sometimes notice like, oh yeah, so like that's why MX like can do blah blah or blah blah, because they have like more leverage than these other groups that are with them. So it's just those random moments when I see that, but it's not a huge deal, of course, not a huge deal. I'm just like, good for them that they have Kakao backing them up, and that they could like do things like that. But yeah, but totally, it's not like a big thing. Not like how IVE is. You guys get me? Hope you guys get me. It's just so minor. It is so minor. The more I think about it, yeah. It's just but yeah, but even more importantly, it's like I'm glad that MX guys don't make it a big deal either. And so I'm just like, yeah. So it's all good. Yeah, it's all good. Only I is getting the full benefit privilege. That's all. That's all. um, I see. So people are just very emotional seeing Minhyuk's face look like that. Um, to each their own, okay? To each their own. And I hope people don't assume that about people. Like, I really hate it when someone says to me, why do you look sad? Why do you look angry? Like, what's wrong? I'm like, I do not feel that way at all, okay? You're just judging that by how I look like, but that is not my feeling at all. And so anytime when I give my opinion is because I personally don't want people doing that to me. And so same thing with like any other person. Like, I never want to assume how they're feeling based on only how they look. And so yeah, it obviously maybe could be an emotion, but also could be not, because some people have a resting beesy face, and so maybe that's just them like looking normal, but it's just their resting beesy face. We don't know, right? So yeah, so yeah, I just don't ever want to assume anyone's feelings unless I ask them. It's like, are you really like feeling this way because you look this way and blah blah blah. So yeah, just me personally, I just never do that. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so if you guys want to react that way because of how Minor looks like, okay, but I hope just don't take it as a big deal though, because why would he react so strongly to a situation like that? So like, just also think of the situation. Like, would he really be so angry about that? Would he? Honestly, if he was, like I said, I think that's very immature of him, so yeah, so I let's just keep it as is. Don't make a big deal about it. And if they obviously say their emotion, then that's definitely a fact, right? So it's yeah, but I want to believe it's fine. And but even so, I can't imagine Minhyuk talking about it publicly. If like randomly on Bokshoop show today, he's like, oh yeah, I was not happy when NBC moved us from the center to the side. I think that would cause a lot of drama if he ever says that publicly. So I can't even imagine him even saying that publicly, so I really want to believe he was totally fine with it, and he's not gonna make drama with it either. Please, Minhyuk. I don't think he's watching my videos, but yeah, if he ever does say that, oh my gosh, like so much drama would happen. Like, he's gonna make NBC angry with him. Why would you want to do that? Okay, so just think about the whole thing in general. Why would you be so upset about this? So like, don't make it into a big deal. Just let it go. It's not something to be angry about, that's for sure, and just roll it away. Roll it away. But if Minhyuk does ever mention anything about that, I'll be very shocked and I'll be like, what the heck are you doing? All right. So I'm going to hope for the best. Nothing's going to happen. All right, guys. Right? Okay. So, okay. Um, Lulu, thank you for letting me know. So morning, lunchtime, Eastern Standard Time. Okay. Okay. Morning, lunchtime unboxings work best for you. Wait. Evening. Wait. I'm not understanding that. Wait. Sorry. Wait. I think I'm mixing up the time zones, but I think you also like okay. Clarify for me again about that time zone. So are you talking Korea time or Eastern Standard Time? Yeah, clarify for me for that again. The politician did get canceled. I had to step down. Oh, wow. I mean, he was kind of dumb to do that to begin with. In all honesty, sorry, because I'm not breathing. I'm sorry. But but yeah, to get canceled with that's really, yeah, so that always makes me very careful, if whatever I say publicly. But anyways, for now, since I don't have a lot of people watching me, which I'm glad, but I always wonder if someone one day really watches my video and then gets angry at something that I said and then tries to cancel me. But I hope never happens, because I always want to believe I'm always careful of what I say. But then the thing is, no matter how careful of how I say something, people can misinterpret what I say. That's always the scariest thing, Anyways, that's why being a public figure, politician, celebrity, whatever, any kind of public figure, it's really, really tough, right? Just one bad, stupid move, and then your whole career is over, So, yeah, so that's why MX and Wano, they always have to be careful whatever they say too. So, yeah. Um, um, Okay, so Minhyuk angry face carried from one side of the stage to the other, and then he brightened up afterwards. Okay, okay. Again, like I don't ever want to assume someone's feelings, you know. Yeah, but again, I want to assume like he's probably like, this sucks, but I don't want to believe he's an immature guy. All right, I want to believe that he's he's gonna deal with that maturely, you know. Yeah. Um. Uh huh. Sure, sure, sure. Yeah, yeah. So like I said, probably didn't feel good, but um, yeah, but I don't want to believe they were like super upset. Of course not. And then as Sarah just said, then they celebrated with the guys around them. Don't let it ruin their night. Yeah. So as I assumed, they made it roll off their shoulders, and that's exactly what I hope everyone can see that situation. Roll it off. It's not a big deal. It's really not. Yeah, yeah. And yeah. Like I said, like I would be really shocked if they really think of this as such a big deal, you know? So yeah. Oh, Unico asked me, do I have a resting busy face? I don't know. I don't know. I think when I'm deep in thought about something and like I'm not like aware of how I look like, I guess people thought that I was angry or sad or upset about something, but I don't know how I look like. Of course, I'm not looking at a mirror when I'm like deep in thought about something, but I'm like, no, no, I'm perfectly fine. I don't know. I was like, I don't know. I was just like thinking about something. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure you guys have experience like that too. I assume where people assume you're feeling a certain way because you look like it, but you're actually not, right? I'm not the only one that had that experience, right? And so yeah, so because I really don't like it when people assume what I'm, whatever I am, without asking me. That's why I just never would assume that about other people too, no matter like how obvious it might be. But like again, I can assume that, but I will never say that I feel 100% sure that's how they're feeling unless it's like 100% obvious. I don't know how that's possible, but you guys get me, right? So yeah, even with how Minhyuk looked in that situation, like I said, he probably didn't feel good, right? But can we really say that he was like super upset about it? I don't think so, right? So we can never know unless he tells us. But like I said, I hope he doesn't talk about it. He shouldn't, he shouldn't. So yeah. Sorry. So when I mean when I'm not breathing, I can't breathe from my nose right now. So it's only from my mouth, but I'm talking, So I feel like I'm not really breathing. So anyways, I'm okay. We're gonna go. We're gonna go. um, yeah, I was privileged, yeah, because of the Eyes One members. Yep, yep. That's what I mean. Like even before debut, they've been privileged. Yeah, yeah. Um, yeah, Minhyuk's grumpy face, Minhyuk immature. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I want to believe he's more mature now. I mean, he finally decided to exercise, but who knows if maybe he's still immature inside. Yeah, yeah. But I still want to believe him as a K-pop singer. He knows what things to do and not do, and like also in that situation, he should be understanding why that happened. And I'm sure that's not the first time they dealt with a situation like that, So yeah. Anyways, we can never know unless they tell us, but I don't think they will. Yeah. Um. Uh, I see. So that So sorry, Sarah is saying a good thing about Starship, saying it was good to not keep them in Eyes One and debut them in the new girl group was a smart decision. In my opinion, um, the Eyes One fandom is very they were very yeah because I dealt with some customers with Eyes One and stuff, and so they what how do I explain it? They were very close, I guess. Yeah, they're very close. And so hearing the news of Eyes One disbanding, of course they were very heartbroken, and like knowing that there was a chance that Eyes One could continue as a group, I think they could have done very, very well. Eyes One kept getting more and more popular with every single comeback, and I was like, that's very impressive, And so, yeah, the fandom was. We should not go off topic, but anyways, um, I think I can understand Starship wanting to take them away and have their own girl group and not be associated in this multi company group. Of course Starship wants them all to themselves, and so in my opinion I don't see that as a smart decision. I see that as Starship being typical, that they only care about themselves and making their own money and not sharing it with other people. So I'm not sure if that's smart. I think it's just them being typical, right? You guys get, yeah. Anyways, yeah, so I can't say that that's really good on Starship. It's just them being, yeah. And I still feel a little bit sad about Eyes One disbanding, and like the fandom was like really really sad after they disbanded. So it's just, I still remember that. And but what's done is done. Yeah. Okay, so Unico says 10:30 p.m. Korea time is best for you. Good to know. Good to know. And then Lulu says morning lunchtime in Korea, which is your evening in okay, got it. Okay. Sorry. I'm assuming lots of people are not watching me. Okay, I'm so sorry. It's because I'm not breathing. Okay, so thank you for your times that you guys are so yeah. So even though, yeah, I've only heard if your guys time preference, I think it makes sense that I should do it not regularly at one time only. I think I should regularly have it at two different times. So as Lulu mentioned, like morning lunchtime could be for like, one side of the world, and then evening time for the other side of the world. I think that was what I was thinking. So I just wanted to hear you guys preference first though. And so yeah, so that's my best plan. Then let's try that for now, and then if I find like a better time later, I'll change. But yeah, I think that'll be best for now. So the thing is, I can't have the same topic two times, of course not. So it's just gonna be, like, okay. Anyways, I'll deal with it later. Yes, thank you guys for your input. um uh-huh. Yes, Lulu, that's a big culture difference. In Korea, you get caught drunk driving, your career is over. Yeah, or it cancels them, but like your career is like over. Like, because that's like a terrible thing. Okay, that's a terrible thing. I hate people drunk driving. I don't know why in Korea they do it when they know it's career suicide. I don't know why they even think they won't get caught. So yeah, so that's legit ruin. Yeah, your career is over. But then in the West, you get charged for drunk driving or assault or whatever kind of crime, and you can still make music and your career is still okay. Wild. That's wild to me. So for some reason the West is like more forgiving of criminal charges, even though like that's like terrible. Like, but for some reason, yeah, so that's one thing I appreciate about Korea is like once you like do a terrible criminal act, your career is over, as it should be. So yeah, so that's yeah, a big cultural difference. But so far I'm more on the Korea side than Western side on how they deal with that. Yeah. Immature Minhyuk shows up on variety shows. Yeah, sometimes. So in the past he was always super immature, but then these days I feel like he's better. But you're right, sometimes he still shows some immaturity. But when it comes to his career though, like, don't call out NBC. Like, no, that's you basically want to like cut ties with NBC. So I want to believe he's not going to do that. So yeah, so I still want to believe, yeah, he is aware of what to do and not do. Yeah. I've New Jeans cashing in on the Eyes One fandom. Right. Yeah. Uh-huh. Right. Okay. Okay, Sarah. I'm actually glad that you mean it by that. So Sarah says by smart I mean for their greedy selves. Of course we know Starship. Okay. So yeah, I wasn't sure of like how to interpret that, you saying that Starship did the right decision, or like smart right decision. You know what I mean? But yeah. In that sense, it's like, that's, they made the decision to make the most money, which is greedy. And so I don't know if that's smart, but it's just yeah. Okay, I get you now, and I'm glad you get what I was saying. Yeah, but sad for the Eyes One fan, of course. Yeah. So I still feel very sad for them, and so yeah, and then everyone is like split and stuff, and yeah. But what can we do? Yeah. So the main purpose for anything happening in K-pop is usually money. right? Actually, I think it's always money, in all honesty. And so, yeah. Okay. 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 There's redemption. Look at Robert Downey Jr. Yeah. Yeah. I know, but yeah, but in Korea is it's way different. So guys, let's see what the heck are these shorts. And thank you for not spoiling to me this whole entire time. We are gonna go after I see what the heck are these things. Yeah, okay, wait a second. So I'm seeing the time the tweet was. One second. So the first one was right at midnight. And then the second one 12:01 a.m. Then the next one was 12:02 a.m. Interesting. Okay. And the next one 12:03 a.m. and then 12:04 a.m. Oh, and that's it. Interesting. It was 1 minute after another. But yeah, but I hate it when they do things that's not from the schedule. Like, I don't know what's their intention for doing things like this because they never did this before. And so, guys, let me see what the heck are those things? What the heck are they? Where are they? I'm gonna see if I got the notification in my YouTube. No, of course it's not. Oh, okay, okay. No, but I see in my subscription. Okay, so first let's see Minhyuk's. Hmm. Hmm. So first off, because I'm tired, I think my reaction will be less than normal. That's for sure. So please forgive me on this. Um, so I wonder if this song is part of Beautiful Liar. It could be, or it could be a B side. We'll find out once the album comes out. But so why do they post this at midnight? It says here concept photo version 3 behind. Why do they do this? Why are you doing this? So okay. Anyways, okay, let me see that one more. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, but but it's interesting to see it in motion, I guess. Yeah, I mean, seeing it individually, they all look fine, but then yeah, but then when they come together, that's when it's like, what the heck is going on? But yeah, but also I'm curious if this is really the title song or not. I'm not sure how I feel about it. For me personally, it feels like a B-side, but if I'm wrong and this is actually the title song, I'm gonna be like, ugh, ugh. But anyways, let's hope for the best. Let's hope for the best. But for now, for some reason, I feel like that sounds like a B side. Let's go see Gihyun's now. Hmm. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. I'm feeling this. I think I'll have the same reaction to every member. It's just fine. It's just fine. It's just nice to see it in movement. Um. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. I don't know. I still like his sweater, but yeah, now I see it clearly is ash gray. Seeing it in video. Yeah, it would have been nice if it was lavender, but it's okay. So it really is gray. I don't know. I don't know. I think after midnight, I should not ever do reaction things. I'm just like, okay, okay. Let's just keep going. Okay, let's see Hyungwon. I'm losing it. Okay, I'm just laughing because I'm looking at Hyungwon and Lulu. Hyungwon is her bias in MX, and like I just can't. I always giggle thinking of them as figure skaters now. Like Lulu, you've ruined me. Okay, so yeah, so it's just funny seeing them like this. But anyways, he still looks fine. But yeah, but it's just so funny. Like he's really dressed as like a figure skater. But I mean, he still looks great. Yeah, but I'm just watching it again. Mhm. Yeah. So now seeing it more like in motion and, seeing it at different angles and stuff, it's making me not like this concept even more. And that's okay. That's okay. Okay. But then again, I'm spiraling since it's almost 2 a.m. now, but yeah, but it's making me not like this anymore. Anyways, let's go to Juhan. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean his shirt I thought was more plum, but it looks more maroon. Seeing it on video, Juhan's shirt. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's just fine. Yeah. Man, I just can't help, as I commented earlier, is like this could have looked so much better. Like I see the potential there, Could have been so much better. I don't know why didn't they why did they not grab that potential? Could have been. Let's go to I am. Yeah, yeah. Let's just see it one more time. Yeah, it's just just it is what it is. Yeah, individually, looks great, and then just yeah. Anyways, yeah. Yeah, anyways, so that no one misinterprets anything, I freaking love MX. Okay, so like my reaction clearly doesn't seem like I love them, but I really, really love them. Okay, like don't ever question my love for MX. I'm super in love with them. Okay, but yeah, but so I'm like so strict in my critique for them. That's all it is because I love them so much. I give them my highest critique, and yeah, like but anyways, with this concept, like Guillaume's undercut. If you're a fan of this, I'm glad. Okay, yeah, but for me personally, this is not what I'm into, and especially it had potential, but it did not grab at that potential. Makes me sad, but regardless, they still look so pretty. All right. If I didn't love these guys this much, I would totally be like, I am not into this, But because I love them so much, that I can still be okay with it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, just to clarify, I love these guys a lot. Okay, so yeah, so hopefully, can see me more fangirl over them later. Hopefully, everything after this version 3, you know, sadness that everything else is gonna be great. Yeah, yeah. So, guys, right now it's 2:01 a.m. Not bad, not bad. All right, so yeah, we're good. Tell me your thoughts. I would still like to hear your thoughts, of course. What you guys think of this? And let me see the schedule. We have a packed schedule, of course. So tomorrow should be version 4. Excuse me. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So technically today at 10 p.m. version 4 photos part 1. Then the day after that, version 4 photos part 2. Then the day after that, MVTs are 1. And then the day after that, MVTs are 2. Then January 7th is our only break. And then January 8th, the album preview. And then January 9th is the album release. Time is so fast. Time is so fast. But yeah, I really need to make sure that I get everything organized all this week, and hopefully my health gets better too, and that I will be better at my time management. So you surely will see you guys for more lives later, because I'll be scheduling them when I do them. And yeah, see you guys later. See you guys later. Sarah, yeah, I get you, Yeah, Lulu says, I feel that idols get canceled for arbitrary things. There is no forgiveness in K-pop. That's one sad thing. Yeah. So even though like I appreciate that they're very strict about like if you do a terrible crime, your career's over. Like I honestly appreciate that. But then the downside of that is that sometimes we'll get canceled for things that are not super bad or something. I don't know. So there's a line. Yeah, there's a line. So yeah, I'm trying to remember if there was a singer that well, there were singers that suddenly get fired. Yeah, but we don't know why they get fired. And so I always wonder what happened to them. Like an NMIX girl just randomly got fired. What happened? We don't know. Like there are rumors about what it is, but we don't know. And so yeah, so it's very cruel, that they could get fired from anything. But anyways, but then the general public though, yeah, a crime is really, especially when it comes to drugs. Okay, to drugs, not forgivable, I know, but like in USA, drugs are totally fine. But yeah, in Korea though, it's a big no-no. So like why anyone in Korea would even want to try and think they would never get caught? Yeah, I just really wonder why they, but it makes me wonder, maybe there's more celebrities out there that are doing these terrible things and haven't gotten caught yet. It could be. So anyways, yeah, so in Korea it's not perfect, of course, but I appreciate if you get caught, it's over, and yeah, it's just, yeah, it's still, I just wish that if you're a public figure, just you should not do anything that will ruin your career, because that is your only career that you have. Anyways, yeah, wish them luck. Okay, all good, all good. So yeah, you guys say you're stop commenting, but only comments if you really want to. All right, if it's like important to, what I said, and like, whatever. Like, yeah, feel free to, and I'll go. Don't worry, don't worry. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah. So Cherry thinks, it's because they've done some amazing concept previously, so we are a bit underwhelmed with the concepts this time around. Maybe like, this ice skating concept is the first time I've ever seen them do something like this. But the thing is, it is similar to the beautiful era, as we mentioned. But yeah, but the beautiful era photos I think are done better. But it's okay. They tried. The stylists are like, we're experimenting, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, in general, yeah. Like, I want to think the stylist was thinking this is way too underwhelming. Like, come on. Did they really not think that like this is MX we're talking about? And this whole concept is so underwhelming. If they didn't think that way, I'll just be like, do you not know MX then? But yeah. So yeah, Cherry, I get that feeling. It's like, yeah, underwhelming, as Lulu mentions, the word of the day, right? And like, yeah, it's like, this is not usual that MX is doing. But again, I don't mind them doing something new, but this is like so underwhelming, yeah. It's okay. One version to be super chill and low back. It's okay. It's not terrible. All right. They had worse concepts than this. They have. So it's okay. It's okay. Lulu says Minhyuk does have a mad RBF in his short. Yeah, I was honestly thinking that, but I thought I was like just imagining it because we were talking about it. But do you feel what I feel? Yeah, and and Lulu says she finds it a little sexy. I was just thinking it, but the thing is, I am for sure has an RBF, right? And then yeah, I always felt like Minyak always did, and so when I was looking at the short, I was like, isn't that showing he has an RBF? I didn't want to mention it because yeah, but anyways, but then you mentioned it, I was just like, oh my gosh, am I really not the only one? Yeah. So anyways, yeah, yes, I feel like yeah, I am, and Minhyuk has one. Juhani kind of has one too. I know like he's always like the cute guy, but his like, you know, when he's like no emotions, he has an RBF too. Honestly, every person could have it. It just depends on the situation, But some people have it more naturally than others. I do think so. And so, anyways, yeah, you guys feel me? Yeah, you guys feel me on that. Yeah. So, anyways, that's why, yeah, I always ask people, how you feeling, just to make sure. Yeah, because sometimes, yeah, people don't show it clearly on their faces. Like I am is one of them. I'm always so mysterious about him because like he never shows his feelings on his face, like very very rarely, I guess. And so yeah, so on days when he was saying like, I was having a really tough time during that time, but he was not showing it at all, and I was like, that makes you kind of dangerous. Like, we can never know, or like, can get from your atmosphere how you're feeling. And so like I am is so good at hiding his feelings, and so yeah, so that's why I never want to assume how anyone is feeling. And yeah, anyways, we're going. Thanks guys. Yeah, Unico, yeah, dating rooms, remember we talked about this briefly. Dating is just not is not a thing in K-pop until you're way older, and so yeah, that's another. Yeah. So IU and Shindong are not getting canceled because they're very, very popular. Yeah, no, Shindong is because of Super Junior, and regardless, and so they're also like old. Like Shindong is quite old, and then IU though, she's born in 1993, but she is such an established singer, and I want to believe she always has a clear line with her fans. Like I don't think she like pretends like she's their girlfriend, And so I always want to believe she always had a clear line, and so that's why I feel like them with these dating announcing their dating is not a big deal. But then yeah, with K-pop singers, especially if they were like super super into fan service and being like, oh yeah, my fans are my girlfriends, boyfriends, then that's when it would be an issue. You guys get me, right? You guys get me. And so yeah, there's always a fine line about that. Um, um, yeah, Lulu, right? MX equals RFB. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. But I don't think Wano has one. I don't think so. I mean, on occasion, but it's not normal when he has it, right? Can we talk about this next time? I'm sorry. Let's talk about this next time. We're going. Um, Cherry, you and I am are similar, good at hiding your emotions, right? Right. And so that's dangerous, girl. But I understand some people are like that, of course. And she says she's trying to be honest now as much as she can, but it can be hard sometimes. Of course, that would be so hard. Not everyone can easily talk about their emotions, and so you and I am, yeah, y'all are so similar. But that's definitely something to work on. Is that the thing is, if you don't want to share those emotions and you're fine with it on your own, then that's okay, but that always worries me. It's like, what if like you want to share that emotion but you can't, and so like to each their own. So as long as you're okay with yourself, that's most important. But yeah, but again, that's why I never want to assume anyone's situation just only based on how they look like. So yeah. Yeah. And also, yeah, same thing with me. I don't want you guys to assume anything about me too. So if you guys think I'm feeling a certain way, please ask me, and I will always like I'm thankfully that kind of person that I always want to be honest in how I'm feeling and doing. I mean, you guys most likely are used to it by now if you've seen me, live so many times. And so, yeah, but that's just me personally. I'm very comfortable with that, but not everyone is that comfortable. And so, everyone be sure to, excuse me, do everything in your own comfort and with people you trust as well. Yeah, yeah, Sarah, we're going up. Yeah, we are, okay, we are. Yeah, but thank you for reminding me. Yeah, yeah. So even though we didn't end before 2 a.m., but it's pretty close. Right now it's 2:12. It's not that bad. Not that bad. And I'll see you guys later today. Okay, so yeah, welcome to January 3rd in Korea. So yeah, time traveling. Okay, so I'm January 3rd right now. Anyways, yeah, yeah. Every time after midnight I spiral, guys. Okay, so just deal with me. Um, but I really appreciate this conversation, by the way, and learning from each other as well. And like I said, I just hope everything will be okay. All right, and that um yeah, that I just always have that concern. I just really hope nothing serious happens from anything that happens, and that you know let's be at peace. All right, let's be at peace with anything going on with mx, also going on within the fandom. Within the fandom also has lots of things going on too. So I just hope that everything will be okay. It's less than a week until comeback. Sometimes something terrible happens before comeback, but I want to assume this time is going to be fine. All right, guys, so I just really hope everything will be okay. All right, and then we're gonna have a great comeback together. And then you know I really hope the things that I want to do will happen. All right, guys. Okay, so let's go, okay, let's go. Okay, Cherry, that's why you write. It's easier to write down your feelings. Yes, so you do what's best for you and come for you. That is most important. So I'm really glad to hear that. And go ahead and speak out whenever you want to, when you're comfortable with it. But most importantly, it's just you do what's best for you personally. All right, so I'm glad to hear that. Good, good. Sarah's the same. She hides her emotions. Right, guys, that's exactly what I'm saying. That's why, yeah, I can't assume how anyone is feeling. So anyways, but I do understand you guys exist. I know many people like you guys as well. And so I think from that experience with these people who are very good at not showing their emotions is that we have to um adjust to them a certain way, and like I don't want to like ever change them. I adjust to them, I adjust to you guys, and so yeah, so I hope you guys know that just do what's best for you, and only open up when you trust them, of course. But yeah, but as you guys know, this is a public video live, and but I always welcome any kind of conversations whenever is okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, okay. But you guys get me? Okay. We'll have more talks soon. All right. Like I said, the schedule lives that I want to do will happen soon. All right. And like I will do my best to keep my my time managed. Okay, we're going. Okay, so um so Cherry, okay. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you totally relate with I am. Like I feel like based on what Cherry is saying, you and I am have that same like kind of inner thing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. And it was like, can we talk about I am on his birthday? Okay, okay, pass until his birthday. Okay. Um uh-huh. Uh-huh. I know. Lula mentions about Bomi from A Pink. A fan, a long-term fan, yeah, since debut, brought her baby to the fan meeting, and then Bomi is like encourages, yeah, of course, of course. So touching, of course. And I want to believe A Pink, their ages and stuff, and how long they've been singers. I want to believe if any of them do start dating or get married, I want to believe they'll be okay because they're like at that range. And so, anyways, can we talk about that next time too? Okay, I don't know when. We'll talk about that next time. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go, let's go. Cherry says, yeah, yeah. Oh no, I hope not. I hope not. So Cherry wonders, yeah, I don't know if Ian keeps all his feelings in until he bursts at the seams or he pours his feelings out into his music. I think I am like his outlet in music. I definitely want to believe that helps him. Not only that, I feel like he has close friends around him because I am and Gion talk about how like they talk for hours at home sometimes, and I'm like, I am, if he is very close with you, he would talk with you for hours. So I want to believe that's also a way that he can do it. And who knows, maybe he writes in a journal or something like that, or who knows. But regardless, when he's on camera or in public, he definitely is really really good at hiding his feelings. And I think that makes sense with his personality. By the way, guys, I'm sorry I was so disgusting burping. And you guys, I don't know how you guys are okay with it, but I want to apologize again, my burping, because I cannot breathe through my nose right now. But thank you very much for not being disgusted at me. I do appreciate it, but I still apologize. Of course, it's disgusting. Okay, so I'm sorry. Okay. so 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 we're going. Thank you. This is bye for real. Thank you for the waves. The waves get great. Great. So be healthy. Be safe. Be careful. Be happy. Stay happy. Have a good day. Good night. Take care. Take care of everything around you. Let me just wait like one more minute just in case. But I want to assume you guys won't comment anymore, but I still want to wait. Oh yeah, yeah. See, Unico says hard to control bodily functions. Hard to control bodily. Oh, you're so okay. Because of my bourbon, you guys are very sweet. Thank you for saying that. You guys are very sweet. Okay, but still, it's disgusting. I admit to that, but you guys are very kind people. What look you okay, anyways, yeah. Thank you for saying that. And Sarah says we're all human. It's okay, but you guys are very, very kind. You guys are very, very kind. Anyways, thank you very much. By the way, I might as well say it, but the next scheduled live that I want to do is finally talking about relationships and dating. Finally. All right. So that's why I'm so determined to keep up with time management, because all those lives that I said I would do for months, finally I'm gonna do it, okay? Because I have to. All right. So look forward to talking about dating and relationships with me very, very soon. All right. That's the first schedule live I want to do with you guys. So just look out for my tweet about it when I schedule it. And yeah, so I thought about that because I hope the guy that I marry, like, he better be okay with me burping in front of him. Like, surely he better be okay with it, but I have a feeling if I'm in front of a guy I like, I can control it. But I don't know. Can we talk about it next time? I'm sorry. So anyway, so okay. So after 12 a.m., guys, I spiral. Okay, so look forward to that live. Okay, for real, for real. Finally, okay, we're gonna do it. Talking about relationships and dating. Okay. Uh, okay, I'm going. I'm going. Okay, thanks, guys. Until later today. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thanks. Thanks. Bye bye.